By the Sunwell. Are you gonna...
Dancing man.
Family? Jasserith. Well, Jasserith's torso. You can grab the chair if you want.
Nah.
No?
And then they saw that face.
Oh my god.
They no longer believe the
Yeah, what I live with. Good. Hello, folks. How are we doing? Happy December! Happy December!
I think I saw a comment there that it was short jazz. Yeah, this is Cyrith. The jazz up here.
This is fine.
Hello!
Hello! Mike, we is waiting. We is wanting to know what is going on. Things and stuff. We want tacos. That's probably not it, but still. I mean, tacos are fantastic. I heard she has a pizza. I mean, we do still have that leftover pizza in the fridge. We should probably have that for dinner.
No, you have leftover pizza. I don't have.
Oh, did you eat your...
I ate all of mine.
Oh.
And you can have leftover pizza and I can have sandwiches.
Or sausages. We've got sausages.
If I put the sausage in the sandwich, profit.
I mean, just like, what, like sausage on bread? Or like 2 pieces of bread with sausages in the middle?
Yeah, we're gonna make a sausage burger.
No, that bun in the pantry is probably dead by now. It's been there for like 3 weeks.
But if I roll it around correctly, I can do this cool, innovative new thing. You wanna know what it's called?
What?
It's a sausage roll.
A sausage roll. There is puff pastry in the freezer.
Ooh.
You could make an actual sausage roll.
Cool.
Look at what you've done,
Anyway,
Kenzie. No, not Kenzie, that was Zam. Hello, tacos, thanks to Ali. Does that count? Of course it does. Are they delicious? Well done, Zam with first, Mike with 1,701st, Kenzie with 4th, Elray, hello, yes, we have news today. We have news. Incoming. When Walmart opens, I'm getting nuggets. Ooh, good choice, Kenzie. Delicious. Rel, thank you so much for the resub. 42 months. What the hell? I hope you're feeling better. I hope you're going well. Hello, Mads. Well done with last. So what's the news? Incoming. Wait, give me a second. She's getting a pizza. No, we've got pizza. Breaking news. Fear quits WoW to become full-time e-girl. More later. How? What does being an e-girl, like if you're a full-time e-girl, what does that actually mean, tangibly speaking? Like what do? It's not news, it's a usual afternoon on Twitch. That's a win. It's pretty great news, to be honest. Stealth shorter Jazz. We like Jazz's torso. I'm glad. Hello. Evening, Kara. Out Jazz. House. Also, hiya peeps. She said how. It's Dr. House. It's December 1st, so I actually have, it's day 1 of the advent calendar, and I've been so busy today that I completely forgot to make my cup of tea, and so I have it now, and it's still brewing, and it's going to be delicious. It's strawberries and cream. But I have a feeling that if I keep delaying this, y'all are gonna come for my head. So, we're moving. It is a Christmas miracle. We're moving. We finally got a place.
We got a place.
We got a place.
We got a place.
We're moving. We're moving!
Finally.
Oh my god. Ooh.
Yes.
We're moving.
We're going places that aren't here.
Correct. Like, but they're not coming back here afterwards. More importantly.
I mean, we might have to pick some stuff up, but yeah, pretty much.
Nah, one go. Nah.
I'll
no.
also have to take the bins out on correct bin night.
What?
Oh. If there's trash in the bin...
You are going to come all the way back here to put the bins out.
Yes. It's only polite.
We are moving a fair ways away from here. We're still in Melbourne, obviously. Like, what the fuck? I wouldn't move. We're moving. We're going to be in Melbourne, but the other side of the city. Oh my god.
Right, I gotta go. Bye.
Okay, bye. Have fun. We're moving. We're moving. House. Yes. House. It's happening. It's happening. 16 months of this, and it's happening. We're moving. So, what does that?
Is bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-S.
I love this. This is amazing. Moving. Good. Good. House. Yay. All of the yay. All of the yay. Yeah. So it's, it, by the time we move, it will have been pretty much bang on 16 months, which is a lot. But where it's happening, you're moving. What a surprise! Seeker new. How can you tell? Found a castle with full watered moat. No, unfortunately, I'm not quite that flush. Nor is there anything like that anywhere near Melbourne City. Is it somewhere that Fia doesn't have to get up at 5 a.m. to get into the city? It's a 15-minute tram away from like the middle of the city. It is a shorter commute than Jas had in Brisbane to his current workplace. Like, I'm so unbelievably happy. I'm so happy. And this is what, like, all of this shit, all of this energy, the reason I haven't been on socials as much, all of everything, every ounce of my energy has been directed towards this because Jas can't do any of it. Like, Jas isn't able to take phone calls in the middle of the workday at the drop of a hat. He can't check emails and send back and give more information when it's asked for. And all that. So it's been 100% me. I have a folder with all of, like, every time Jas has been getting a payslip, he's been sending it on to me so I can put it in that folder so that if they asked for more payslips, I could just send them off straight away. And, like, it just, all of the, like, it has been 100% me. And I'm not resentful of that, like, not by no means. Like, it was the only way that it could have worked. But it has been exhausting. It has been utterly exhausting. And it's happening. It's happening. So is it somewhere Fia doesn't have to get up at 5 a.m. to get into the city? Yes. There is a tram stop literally, like, right there in front of the building. It is an apartment. We're moving back into an apartment, and there is a tram stop outside the building, like right outside the building, and that tram stop will take 15 minutes to get me into the city. And Jas's commute, as I said before, it's shorter than it was in Brisbane, because I didn't realize, but his commute in Brisbane was like 45 minutes, and I think this is I think he said it was like 30-40 minutes on a bad day commute to get to work from the new place. He's not going to know himself. He's going from an hour and a half commute down to half an hour, like, one way. Like, what the fuck? What does that mean for us? What does that mean for all of this? How is this going to work? Because, of course, you know, is it a far move from current abode? It's not too far, but it's far enough that we are getting professionals to help us. We've booked movers to actually come and do, like, we'll pack everything away, but they are going to come and grab everything and take it across for us, because it is because it's an apartment building, they've got like a loading dock and all this kind of, like, it's wild. Oh boy. So I've booked a loading dock, I've booked movers, I've scheduled internet, I've booked hot water and electricity, and I've done all of this. It's all done, ready to go. But it's been such a drain. But yeah, so we're gonna have professionals come in and move everything, because it's enough that we can't really just kind of drive back and forward easily. It's a decent drive to, like, get from here to there and then back again. So we're just gonna and do one and done. Yay, new player house. Oh, fuck. Hello, Jack. Bananas, indeed. Woohoo, good location. Yes, a fantastic location. Jas gets more sleep and less exhaust fumes. Yeah, big time. Like huge time. Like, it's such a big, yeah, it's a huge improvement. So time for super fucked up Feb. Well, this is like, so how did this miracle happen? Well, we found a place that was going to be available in January. was going to be available in January. And it was going to be the end of January. And I was like, good. Fucked up Feb strikes again. And which is funny when you mention super fucked up Feb, because it was going to be a fucking clusterfuck. It was worth it, but it was, yeah. And then I got the email a couple weeks ago. Week ago. Oh fuck, time has no meaning anymore. Time literally has no meaning. Saying that the people who are living there currently are actually leaving early. And so we are able to move up our move-in date. So we are moving. You remember we had that discussion about Siren Isle and when the launch date for the new patch was? And I was like, oh, goody. Yeah, moving day is December 17th. So, look, yeah, it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. So moving day is December 17th. So our last stream here is going to, and that's a Tuesday. December 17th is a Tuesday. Our last stream here is going to be Friday, the 13th of December. And the reason for that, like the reason I'm not going to stream on Sunday or Monday, is that the movers are coming fairly early on Tuesday, and I need everything to be done and dusted. And I'm also getting help from my parents who are going to come around on the weekend and help. And so, like, they're going to help us get everything into boxes. And I, like, packing all of this, it's a lot. Like, all the setup that you guys can see and everything, it's wild. It's a lot. And packing that all by myself even after like spending the Monday doing it, I've got the rest of the house, and I've got to also then clean the house and get everything kind of, back to where it was when we moved in. So when we move out, it's cool because I don't have the ability to sort of come back and do multiple trips and stuff like that, because it's too far for me, and it's just a bit of a mess. So yeah, so we're gonna have our last stream here on Friday the 13th, December, Friday 13. Ooh, something just happened there. And then moving day will be the Tuesday. There will be so many Instagram stories and all that kind of shit. I'm gonna do my best to actually content. Then the internet, I've booked in with our ISP for it to go live on the 16th, in the hopes that it'll go live, because they said it can take 1 to 5 business days to go live. Considering that I've actually signed up for it with my ABN, I've got a business plan, so hopefully it'll be a higher priority for them to get connected, but I don't know. So, and then I've got, a stream room to set up, and I've got unpacking of a whole house. I've got an entire shed worth of boxes that I get to crack open and rediscover all of my belongings and then find places for all of them. And I want to be able to I don't want that to drag out over months. And I also don't want to have a super time crunch pressure on myself to kind of, get it done. And so I thought, I'll give myself a week off stream. Like a week off is fine. It's about what I end up taking over, like a week off over the weekend for things like packs and stuff. A week should be fine. A week puts us at almost Christmas. So the idea will be that we'll have Friday the 13th will be the last stream. We'll take off Sunday, Monday, and pack. We move Tuesday. I'll be off Wednesday, Friday. And then I thought about coming back on Sunday, but then on Monday I'm going down to my mum's place to spend like Christmas Eve and Christmas Day and stuff with them. And then Wednesday is Christmas. So I thought, instead of having that one stream, fuck that. Let's just not. So we'll go December 13th will be the last stream, and we'll come back on, I think we said the 29th, and make it a clean 2 weeks off. We'll make it a clean 2 weeks off. We'll come back on the 29th, which is, hello, Fiamma29, anybody? That was my name before I became a Twitch partner, was Fiamma29. That's why 29 is such a significant number and why it keeps coming up, why it's in the email address, all that kind of stuff. So I'm going to have a full 2 week break, which that never happens. unless I'm actually dying, I have never taken, no, okay, there was one point very, very early on that I took a month off because shit was just not good. But after that, I have never taken 2 weeks off stream. Unless I was very, very sick. So yeah, I'm having a mental health break. And then we come back with 2025 and just smash it out of the park. I'm really excited. New home, new space, a home that I can create in every room of the house. I can make content, like it's a fucking Christmas miracle, and I'm just so thankful that this is a thing that can happen. Yeah, lots and lots of manifesting. Oh, fucking A. Fucking A. Chloe did almost spoil the news. Wow. People have been talking about this shit for a very, like, there have been so many jokes like, it's they're moving, they got a house, and it's like, I mean, you know. I'm like, I think it's fine that people were guessing and that people got it and all that kind of stuff. Like, I don't think there's spoiling a surprise maliciously, like when people leak game launch stuff, and like, I mean, I know some of them do it for PR reasons 100%, but there is the malicious, like, I'm gonna spoil, I want this news before anybody else, and I'm gonna break the news because I want the attention or whatever. There's maliciousness, but I don't think the guessing was malicious. I think it was just kind of, you know, people were curious and they were excited and they hoped that that's what it was. And that really makes my heart happy. The fact that there are people out there and here who want that for us is just, that's really, really special, you know. There you go. If Chloe said anything about moving, I probably assumed it was about Vinny. Chloe did, because mentioned that we had news to share. And Chloe then asked, oh, how is that? Is it, you know, how's the house hunt going? Like, how is the housing hunt going? And I was just like, no, nothing yet. Yeah, I've felt kind of bad about, like, actually saying no about stuff. But, you know, at the same time, this is the kind of bombshell you want to drop properly, you know? And I've just realized I've been brewing this tea for like 20 minutes and it's going to probably taste like butts. Okay. Ugh. That brew is so dark. Holy cow. Excuse me. Look at this. It's the same color as my hair. Oh my god. Okay, this is gonna be fine. Hello, Af. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Smart choice in the professionals. Yeah, look, it's not cheap. Like, not gonna lie, it's really not cheap. But it's a one-off cost. And it just means that I've been so stressed about all of this for such a long time that I just want to be able to breathe, and having somebody else do that shit is just, that means I can breathe, and that's really important. Period. The other night, Chloe was like, did I see something on Discord about a new house, Lamau? And I was like, home? Yeah. Early Christmas present? Fucking A. Going through all those boxes I've been saying is going to be like, it's like Christmas came early, because I'm going to get all of my stuff back and just... Oh, it's gonna, yeah. I'm wondering how many things I'm gonna pull out of a box and just be like, the fuck is this? Why did we keep this? No. But it'll be funny. That's for sure. You can sit on boxes to stream, right? Ooh, Friday 13th bodes well-ish. Yeah, look, we'll see. Congratulations on finding a place. Thank you, Nano. Thank you so much. It's been one hell of a marathon, hasn't it? Afternoon, dupe. Moving day. Yes, we found a place. We're moving. You were down for a week heading into Melb, so I wouldn't imagine you could do it without downtime. Yeah, true. That's it, yeah. It's a gang. I probably need for the news. Of course, enjoy dinner, Rel. I hope it's delicious. We'll see you soon. 2 gig connection. We can't get that in Australia, Kenzie. It won't happen ever again. Never again. Yeah, we'll see. Paired with I have a big announcement from earlier on, just made me giggle. Yeah, true. Hello, Heffy. You're well to hear you bought a house. We are moving. So exciting. I can't bloody wait. Nah, still too hot. It's fine. We're moving. Yes. On patch day. Because of course it is. Because of course it is, but no, that's fine. It does mean that I'm gonna miss the kind of excitement of being able to stream a new patch and all that kind of stuff. But honestly, this is so much more exciting to me. This means that like I'll be more confident in creating the content, and I'll have less of a like just the mental and emotional strain of living in a place that doesn't feel like yours. It feels like home. Like this is home, but it feels like I'm sharing it with this unseen entity. But do you know what I mean? Like there's whenever I clean, I feel like I can't clean properly because there's stuff here that I can't move because I don't, even if I think it like it looks untidy or whatever, if I move it and then I can't remember where I've put stuff, that's someone else's things, and I just, yeah, so it's, but having our own space, being able to sit out in the lounge room with my couch and my table and my stuff and no one else's, and just kind of have my space and do work there. Because at the moment, like I've tried grabbing my laptop and sitting on the dining table, like sitting at the dining table with my laptop to do work, but just, it doesn't feel like, yeah, it's, I don't know, it fucks with my head. It's fucked with my head, and it's been doing it for 16, well, it will be 16 months. By the time we move, I feel like I can breathe now. And then once the move actually happens and the electricity's on and we have hot water and we have an internet connection and all of that kind of, and where we have all of our stuff and there are no more boxes in the place and everything's away and has its place, I imagine it's just gonna like feel like this huge weight just coming off my shoulders, and yeah, we'll see. It's gonna be good. I'm excited. Awesome news. Thank you, Happy. It really is. I'm so excited. It had to either be new home or some major partnership for stream. I know, right? I know. I have done a few announcements like this for partnerships. Those are a bit exciting too. Still too hot. Player housing. Now fair housing, much better in my opinion. No breathing, only wow. How about some breathing? Little bit of breathing. Just cooking stream. We can do cooking streams. We're gonna have a kitchen. The kitchen has an island bench. So like, we wouldn't even have to, with the kitchen, like with the cooking stream, we wouldn't have to get the camera up at some interesting angle so that you can kind of see stuff. We have to keep looking up into it, and so we've actually got an island bench. So we can like have stuff set up on the bench and talk to you, and we'd have to, you know, turn around and do stuff on the cooktop and things, but then we like, guys, it's perfect. It's perfect. There's space for my pole. Like, it fits my couch. There's space for my pole. It just... I just can't believe it's like... Yeah. Yeah, I'm... So we're gonna have a housewarming. You remember when I said that in February we're gonna have the uncapped subathon, and it's gonna be birthday, and it's gonna be stream anniversary, and I said, and maybe we'll have something else to celebrate too. Housewarming.
By the sun way.
It's gonna be housewarming. Oh my god, dude! No, don't make Fia cry more. I'll ruin my makeup. Thank you so much for the gifted subs. That's so sweet of you.
Chugga, 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 choo choo.
Oh my god. 50% of the way through a level 2 hype train. Jesus fuck. Thank you, dupe. That is so sweet of you. Time for crying. Oh my god. Kitchen Island Expedition. Kitchen Island Expedition. Kara! Holy shit! Thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. Dude, what the fuck? Oh my god. Going to be more convenient for PAX too. It's 15 minutes by tram from the city. it's more like half an hour from MCEC just because of the way that tram lines work and stuff like that. But yeah, we're not booking, we're not paying for a hotel. Nah. we're just not, because that's like, I mean, I managed to get pretty good deals. Like most times, because I book it so early, I'd get the whole 4 nights for like under $600. But that's $600 that I don't have to spend. No money. Junie, thank you for the biddies. No hotel for PAX. No hotel for DreamHack. No having to stay, like, TGX was Grand Prix weekend this year, which meant that no one stayed in hotels unless you had $3,000 up your sleeve. But I would have to stay with my brother for that. I can come into events in the city at the drop of a hat. Like, I don't have to make these big, huge plans. I can just hop a tram. It's... Dude, it's gonna be wild. Twid, thank you for the biddies. Oh my god. Very probably, yeah, absolutely. Like, this is... Yeah. Time for crying. Ruining makeup for happy cry. That's it. Oh my god. Gifted sub to Panda. Ah, amazing. Wonderful. Going to the city is now a delve rather than organizing a raid. That is such a, oh my god, Jack. That is such a good metaphor. Holy shit. Yes. Oh my god. I could just like duck into the city for lunch and then go home. Like, oh, holy shit. Bite-sized travel. Thank you so much for the grats, Vid. Look, that's it. Oh my god. But yeah, so it's gonna be a time. So once the move is done, once we're all moved in, we are going to start proper, like, I want to say advertising, but it's a weird sort of, but we're gonna like full on like elbows deep, get in there and plan the subathon. We're gonna have an uncupped subathon in February. I'm not sure when in February yet, but we're gonna do the thing, and it'll be celebrate my birthday, celebrate my 9th, so 35th birthday, 9th stream anniversary, and a new home, housewarming, all in one. Is there a ride to magic events? Fucking A. Fucking A. Thank you for the biddies, dupe. Much appreciated. Yeah, so it's gonna be very exciting. And I can finally look at getting a new desk. Get my sit-stand desk. Oh, there's just, look. Yeah. But Junie, thank you for the biddies. Much appreciated. Right. Now that a new desk even, well, I mean, I've had these things on my wish list for ages, and the first big thing that I had on my wish list was a sit-stand desk. Because, like, at the moment, I can exercise or I can work, but I can't really do both at the same time. And because of how much work and how much time I want to commit to stream and everything, I sit, like, a lot. I am almost completely sedentary. Like, it's not healthy, especially for someone who has, chronic illness and stuff. It is good for me to get up and get moving as often as I can. But when my entire job and my leisure time is spent here, it's kind of tricky, right? So I would love to get a sit-stand desk and a walking pad so that I can, like, move my body while I'm doing all the things that I need to do. In addition to that, this desk is like this thick. It's like 25 centimeters. No. I keep forgetting how thick my desk. It's chunky. She chunky. It's like 12 centimeters thick. And most clamps, for things like lighting and microphones and screens, even like monitor arms and things like that, most clamps only go to like 6 centimeters. And this is 12 because it's got drawers in it. So I can't do a lot of stuff with my tech. Everything has to sit on the desk rather than clamped to the desk. So if I get a sit stand that doesn't have drawers, it means that I can start getting things like monitor arms and have a battle station set up properly. And I can get different mic arms and different lighting setups and stuff like that I can sort of be a bit more flexible with. So I also would love to get a 4-screen setup happening. I have 2 screens. I'd like more. So but yeah, so there's this whole kind of wish list of things that I would love to have. But the big starting point was the desk. And my thing was I can't really get a new desk because this home was always supposed to be temporary. It was always supposed to be temporary. We were expecting 3 to 6 months tops that we were going to be living here, and it's been nearly 16. So I didn't want to get a desk that would fit here, and then we find a new place and all of a sudden the desk doesn't fit. That was my, like, I don't, because sit-stand desks, they're not cheap. Like, good quality ones aren't cheap either. So it's an investment. It is tax deductible, but it's still, you gotta have the money to begin with. It's still expensive to start, right? But now that we have a space, and I'm gonna have my stream room there, and I'll have, like, I can actually start building, yeah. So that's why that's such a connected big deal. Yeah. Yes. Throne. Yeah, no. I had them on Throne, but I did the save for later thing because I was like, don't actually purchase this, you peanut. You bloody peanut. But I was like, someone's gonna fucking do something I don't want them to do. So I took it off the list so that people can't, like, you know, accidentally. Yes. We get happy fear again, not stressed out fear that we've had the last year. Yeah, look, so we've got just over a minute left on the hype train, by the way. We are 1% into level 5. That is wild. Thank you, guys. You're so generous. But yeah, look. And I know that my stress was showing in content. I know it was. I can see all my stats, all my analytics are telling me that my art is suffering from my mood and my motivation and my energy levels and all that kind of stuff. So I'm really excited. I'm really excited to see what this change will do for just everything. So excited. Now, who is spinning? Yes! No doubt will be excellent. Yes. I'm excited. Give her a week. She'll find something to stress, no doubt. I also sit a lot. I stand doing my job the whole time, so that helps. Yeah, whereas my job is still sitting. Yeah, it's a thing. Run into that issue. Have nice wooden black steel desk. Monitor arms don't fit. Yeah. I've got a big, like, it's got 2 huge drawers in the front. It's from IKEA. It's a beautiful desk. Old, but a beautiful desk. But it's not, unfortunately not what a lot of the tech that comes, like, streaming it doesn't require much, but to elevate your content, there are certain things you can do, and all of them have clamps. It's all clampable crap. So yeah, it's a bit tricky. Monitor arms are wall mounted. Far out. That's pretty cool. Understandable notion on investing in such a piece. Yeah, that's it. With wall mounted, does that mean you couldn't get a sit stand, right? Because if you raise the desk, the monitors like don't move with the desk, would that causes issues? I'm guessing you don't have a sit stand desk, but I imagine it might cause issues. Some Kara one. No. Just in general. Have the IKEA motorized sit stand desk at the moment. I like it, but I'm hoping to eventually upgrade to the Magnus Pro from Secret Lab. Ooh. I've been looking at Desky a lot. Like, I've been looking at Desky a lot, but because they seem to be pretty reasonably priced. My only fear with something from somewhere like Secret Labs is that you're going to be paying for the label as well as the actual tech. But I mean, look, we'll figure it out. Hey, I'm not set in stone on anything in particular. I'll have a hunt around and have a look. That one off wouldn't fit my room though. Of course. Hello, Fel. Welcome back. Paddleboarding on the lakes today. Wow, I hope you had a blast. Look at your emotes. So cute. There's a lot of good stands that are vertically adjustable too. Not sure whether I'd bother with that. With more than 2 monitors though. Yeah, I do. I found one because I want to do the 2 central monitors and then 2 verticals either side. Like that's kind of what I'm feeling might work well for my usage of my stuff. And there's one that I've found that has a central bar that has 2 mounts on it and then 2 arms that come off to the side. And so that, because a lot of the quad stands that I see are like 1, 2, 3, 4, and it doesn't look like they're quite adjustable. And having 4 of them like that wouldn't really work with how I create content. It'd be a little bit tricky, but I think having the 2 horizontals stacked on top of each other and then the 2 verticals, I think that'd work really well. But look, that's a long way off and a hell of a lot of money. So we'll see how we go. I've looked at Desky too. Yeah, they look good. Hey, like it just, yeah, they seem basic, but with enough. And that's kind of what I'm hoping for, is just like, because if there's too many bells and whistles, I get nervous about like all these possible things that can break or not work properly. And yeah, Desky 2, if I could justify 4, I'd go 3 down the bottom and 1 above. Right, gotcha. Yeah, that's like, I honestly, there was a point in my life that I was like, how the fuck do people have more than 2 screens? Like, that's just ridiculous. And now I've been streaming for nearly 9 years. It's like the amount of stuff that I have, that I keep having to alt tab to. So like, as I'm sitting at the moment, right, I have, I've got WoW on one screen. That's one screen out, is the game that I'm playing, first and foremost, right? On my second screen, I've got a column down the side. About 2/3 of that column is chat. Right above that is my block that says ads starting in minutes and seconds. And then above that, I've got my Twitch stats. So it's got like how many viewers, how long I've been live for, that kind of stuff, right? And that's like a little column. So if you've got a screen like this, it's about like that down the side. And then the rest of it is a custom sized window right now that's showing my spreadsheets, right? I've got a Google Sheet open. Another tab is my Twitch, my stream manager for Twitch. Another tab is a different spreadsheet. I've actually got 4 spreadsheets open, because of course I do. But underneath that window, if I then minimize that, I've got, so on your screen that's this big, right? I've got Streamlabs chatbot, which is Koalatron. Under that and overlapping it, because I don't have room, I've got Mix It Up, which is another bot that's behind Koalatron. And then down below that, again overlapping, is the Streamlabs stream labels. So it tells me who has subbed and for how long, who's doing gifted subs, who's cheered, who's rated me with how many and all. It's all that. So if I don't see it on the stream preview, then I can check there and it keeps a log. And then up at that top corner over here, I've got my stream preview. And again, that's overlapping everything because there's just not enough space to see everything big enough that I can read it. But yeah, so everything's kind of tiled and overlapping and all this kind of clusterfuck. But if I had another couple screens, like I would, and Twitch chat is always on top. Everything else is tiled so that it never overlaps it, so that I can always see it no matter what I'm browsing through, because that's kind of what's important to, you know, to maintain the stream thing. So yeah, it's if I didn't stream, I wouldn't need more screens. Like, I would not need more. I know some people have like a separate screen just for Discord, or a separate screen to have like entertainment going on, be that like Netflix or Spotify or something like that. And that's fine. I personally don't need that. I've found that I work quite well without that, but just with stream, there are so many things that I could keep a better eye on if I just had more screen space. Yeah, but that's a move first. One thing at a time. Move first. Long way to go, short time to get there. We're gonna do what they say can't be done. My partner has the Secret Lab one, but I like the look of Desky ones personally. There you go, fair enough. Twin Des, missed the announcement, you're talking newfound place. Yes! We're moving, Dunno, we're moving. Halfway through December. December 17 is moving day. Oh, it's happening, it's finally happening. Yes, if you have any kind of regular text use chat Discord programming, at least one vertical monitor is required. Actually, do you use Power Toys fancy zones? I want it just based on the name. I have no idea what that is. I've never even heard of it before. So great, guys. Thank you, Tanner. Thank you so much. Custom displays, multi-monitors are so invaluable. Yes, absolutely. Hello, Tyra. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Yeah, so, it's happening. It's happening. We will get there. We will do the thing. So it's, just over, it's 16 days till move day. Roughly 2 weeks. 2 weeks until I'm done with streaming here. So that's fun. It's happening! Want a vertical monitor, but I need a job first? Yeah. Jobs provide cash, which can help pay for things, like vertical monitors. I was lurking on the phone. Hello, Scarlett. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Alrighty. Let's play some video games. It's Sunday, so we're doing some dungeon and raid farming. We're heading back to the ruins of Anchorage, because it's the top one on my list, as you can see here. I don't actually need to talk to Zadormi because you can get into the raid from either of the versions. On the phone, realistically, I didn't want to leave my bed. I mean, fair. Turn normal monitor on its side, reorient display resolution, vertical monitor. I mean, is that not what vertical monitor means? Are people actually selling separate vertical monitors? Is that a thing that people are trying to sell? I didn't realize people would do anything other than just grab a regular old monitor and put it on its side. Monitors are a separate thing. Well, yeah, but none of my monitor stands will fit it when portrait. Actual stand is oriented so it can properly stand. Right. Do they sell them for the exact same price as their respective horizontal buddy? Kara says, another mention for those AU-EU people looking for Mountain Dew promotional items. Made a new Discord post in the Warcraft section. Hey! There you go, if anyone's missing out on those collectibles. Hit Kara up in the Discord. Flew into a building and the entrance got boarded up behind me. I can't get out. Huh? I'm very confused, Val. Used to have one I could rotate that was forever ago. No, more expensive for unknown reasons. I was about to say, so what is cheaper? What is cheaper? Vertical monitor or horizontal monitor and new monitor stand? Probably this one, because monitor stands are fucking dirt cheap most of the time. Less demand, probably. Yeah, I know, but like, there's less demand because people could just turn a horizontal monitor on the like. I know why they exist, though. I know why they exist because non-techie person goes into they go to they're like, I'm running a business. I want to have one of those portrait monitors that people have for like calling out people in the queue and stuff. And the person at the tech store goes, yep, here you go. And they go, no, that one's landscape. I want a portrait one. And they're like, yeah? Portrait. And they go, yeah, but the stand's on the side. How does but it's like, how does that work? It doesn't work. I want a portrait one. You turn it, and then it's portrait. And they go, no, I want a portrait one. And they go, oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, here is the same monitor, twice the price, with a different stand. Enjoy. And they go, okay, thank you. That's all, that's all I wanted. You could have just given me that in the first place. Take it grumpily and then exit. That's why portrait monitors exist, because people are idiots. But it's fine. It's fine. We've all met them. We know. Y'all know. Y'all know. Using the monitor against a solid object surface can't be added to find a suitable stand. May make my own someday though. Fair enough. Fair enough. Other, like... no, okay. No, that probably wouldn't work. Never mind. Vertical monitor has 3 requirements. Smallest possible bezel. Best amount. Cheap as fuck. And see, for me, like, I mean, the dream would be to get 4 new monitors. 4 new monitors that all have like the, you know, the slim frame and all that, because these are quite old. I've had this screen, my main screen's almost 10 years old now. Actually, shit, no, there's only about 6 months between them, I think. Because I bought the second screen to stream with. Like, I bought that to start streaming because I knew I couldn't keep up with chat and stuff when I had the game running, right, on the one screen. So I bought the second, so that one's nearly 9 years old. So this one will be nearly 10 years old. So, I mean, I'd not really, like, monitors seem to have a pretty good lifespan. Knocks on wood. The dream would be that I'd get 4 new monitors. Preferably all from the same batch, from the same manufacturing batch, so that they'd all have as close as possible color stuff, you know, like when you have to calibrate monitor and stuff. I would love to get them all as closely, you know, color thingamajig as possible. Because these two are completely separate. I have to have them on way different settings to get them to even look slightly alike. Which is very annoying. Plus with the slim frame, because these are a bit older, so they do have a fairly sizable plastic frame on them. But that's a lot of money that I don't necessarily, like, that's a lot of money I don't need to spend. Why does TSM keep having so many issues? I don't get it. So yeah, the hope would be to get 4 new monitors and the monitor stand, the quad stand all at the same time. What is your problem? Crafting. That's weird. Yeah. Might also be a legitimate reason to have a vertical monitor if the ports are in a different place. Yeah, in some situations, yeah, for sure. The majority of situations you'd be fine with a horizontal and just turning it on its side. Which is, I would guess, why there are keyboard controls that you can use to rotate the display within. Do you know what I mean? For Windows, particularly. I remember using that as a prank and changing changing all of our changing all the screens around, and then people were like, what is wrong with my computer? I think something broke it. It's like, yeah, nah. It's funny. Harmless prank. Push monitors is because purchase managers. Hopefully all 4 orientations are possible. So port placement only matters if you must have it stand a certain way. Yeah. Yeah. I want to be in the business of being paid to rotate them for people. Wouldn't that be great? Unless the ports are actually directly on the back, in which case, great. Now I want it landscape again. See, for some reason I cannot get all 3 of my monitors to work simultaneously on my current card. Interesting. That, like, just because a card has 4 ports doesn't mean the card supports 4 monitors. It's just got that many ports so that you can have any combination of connectors. Yeah, there's, you gotta read carefully, because just because it has the ports doesn't mean it can actually support that many things. That's something I learned. Even 2 is sufficient in game oh fuck yeah, getting that second screen is a game changer, really and truly. Agreed. It'd be a really niche legit reason, not something 99.9% of people really need. Yeah, and for the people who do need it, there may even be an adapter to make the port stick in the right direction, you know, like a U-shaped thing that, yeah, be funny. This set of ports is specifically designed to cater to you very specific people out there. That's why it's thrice as expensive, but remember, you need it. I would imagine that there are screens that are manufactured specifically for hospitals. And not just because of the requirement to be able to wipe them clean and make them sanitary, because you can just get a cover for that, right? But like ports that, monitors that have to plug into specific, equipment, medical equipment and stuff for monitoring and whatnot. So that'll be really interesting. I strongly recommend Ergotron monitor stands if you're not just buying the cheap Amazon Duratronic ones. I just get 2 of those. I absolutely did. Market value is apparently $9,500 though, so that's okay. A lot of the higher end monitors can route the cables out the back and down the stand to take care of that. They're pricey, but they last decades. Interesting, okay. Need your help? I think my head is on sideways. That's funny. Are you on a video? I was lucky to get the 34-inch Alienware curved one on a major sale. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I realized that something that I've been keeping my eye on for quite a time actually went on sale. Something tech went on sale with Black Friday on Amazon. The sales on at the moment. It's not something. It's very much a piece of streamer tech. Like, it's not a gaming tech. It's a streaming content creation tech, and it's not something I can talk about because of branding. But I was very happy to see that go on such a significant sale, and I picked it up. Yeah. Sorry, Josh just whispered me a couple of formulas that he's managed to loot. Looked up my old NVIDIA 1660 Ti. I needed an HDMI splitter. There you go. Yes, learned this the hard way. Tried to run 3 monitors of GPU that really only supported 2. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I didn't get it for the extra ports. Just happened to be included. Yeah. Just simplified it. I used 2 43-inch TVs. Far out. Feetwood. Tons of anger out. Ooh! Yay for Drop Seeker. What are you farming? Where are you? What zone are you doing?
Time is money, friend.
I suggest that 4 monitors can be supported at once. Can. Yeah, okay. So then it'd be a matter of, like, under what circumstances? How do you make it do that? Because it might be something you have to activate somewhere hidden. There's a few things that could be happening. If you're particularly high refresh rate resolution monitors, you could be running into display stream compression. There could also be clock related issues, because of course there are. Yeah, Zygo, are you connecting them via DisplayPort HDMI? Yeah, my card currently has 2 DPs and 2 HDMIs, which obviously would make things a little bit tricky sometimes, especially if I want to get 4 identical monitors. Yep. Currently I use 1 DisplayPort, 1 HDMI, which might explain why I can't get the color to match up quite right. But yeah, because that's what one of them can't do DP. Well, couldn't do DP with the cables I had. The rates are equal. Last I checked, I'll look further into it. Thanks. Hey. Come on, IMS. Boots of the Fiery Sands. You gave Seeker feet, now give me some. Nah. This is the problem with this raid, is that there's just, like, so little loot actually drops. Why can't I leave the queue? Which queue? Which queue, Seeker? More info required. I also had to resort to a combo of DP and HDMI, lol. I do have enough cables for all HDMI though. It's the pre-made group one. Weird. Aww. That is odd. It's usually just right click and then like leave group on your character, like on your like your nameplate. But sometimes it might be like a lag issue. And it just like you say to leave the group, but then it doesn't leave for a little bit. Oops, wrong button. Apparently my monitor is the 38-inch laugh. Aging memory for the win. No, you're totally fine. Totally fine. DVI to HDMI for that extra curious monitor. Yeah. Pretty sure my old one is using a DVI to HDMI. And then the newer one is, the DP one. I mean, again, it's only very marginally newer, but, newer nonetheless. So what I said was, if I can get, because these two are both bop, right? These two from Buru and IMS, they're bop. But the Helm and the Obsidian Pauldrons, those are both BOEs. So if I can get them in buyout to read, oh, that one's 8k, but that's fine. If I can get the two bops to drop before the BOEs drop, then I'll buy the BOEs and just get it over and done with. DVI, do recent video cards still have DVI outputs? No. Which is why, like, DVI is on the monitor, and then HDMI is the port on the PC. I think my card's fairly recent now. Oh boy. The advent calendar, because it's an advent calendar, all the tea bags are individually wrapped, and the designs on the wrap. Look at this. Isn't that beautiful? It's not going to focus because I've turned autofocus off because of the lights in the background. But isn't that strawberries and cream? Isn't it beautiful? I'm so excited to see what the rest of them look like. Yes, December. It is December. It is December. It has a relatively recent GPU. Just look. Slightly recent. Actually, I should probably take a photo of, yes. You know, something socials. I'll put it on my story tomorrow. I had a busy day today. Now might be the appropriate time to start Christmas decorations, not mid-November. Yeah, no, December 1st is usually the day the tree goes up for me. No tree this year. We didn't have a tree last year either, because there isn't really space here. And there will be space for a tree at the new place, but it's too late. December 17. And I've got, like, you know, I'll have to be unpacking everything, and then when the unpacking is close to done, I'll be heading down to my mum's place for Christmas, and it's just too much. But this time next year, I'm really excited to have a tree again. Decorate a tree. Like, I know where it'll go. Like, I've been like staring at the floor plan for this apartment, just like mentally plotting out where everything's gonna go, you know. Yeah. But you all knew I was that bitch, so it's fine. HDMI to DVI, I got that backward. Ah, gotcha. I mean, is it really? If it's HDMI to DVI, and then you just kind of rotate the cable, and now it's the other way around. Does it? I'm guessing to tech-oriented folk, it actually does matter which way around it goes. But for me, it's fine. Just reverse the cable. $2 Kmart tree. Go. A small one, maybe. Maybe. Look, I mean, and because I'm trying to think, like, if I get a small one for 1 year, the fuck am I gonna do with it after that? But I mean, I could technically, we could have a tiny tree in the background of, like, stream, right? For December, I could always put up a... Put up a small tree. When you get into the new place, you can put up your pole and then decorate. If I decorate the pole, I can't use it, Kenzie. Tinsel gets in the way of grip. And trying to grip over the top of fairy lights would be fucking painful. Coles near me had Christmas stuff already out. Yeah, I mean, so does mine. Like Coles and Woolies and all that kind of stuff. They've all already got the Christmas stuff out. But I think for me, it helps to remember that they put it up early so people that need it can get it, so that the people who need it can put it up on December 1st. You know, rushing out to buy it on December 1st so you can put it up the same day, too much. So if you can buy it earlier, but then you yourself put it up, then yeah, okay, I can forgive that personally. At least that's how I kind of cope with it in my head, you know. They put Christmas stuff in the stores in September. Oh yeah, same. There's stuff that's like wild early, but that's, you know. Oh, I did see Quality Street's finally on sale though. Quality Street's half price now. $17 a box at the proper price. We cheat at work and use a pine-scented tree-shaped car, Smelly. That's so cute. Seen Christmas stuff as early as July in some shops around here. Yeah, pin outputs probably. Well, what Riders ads were ending. Another 3 minutes started to play. What? Oh, that's weird. That shouldn't have happened. That's very strange. Well, it says pre-rolls off for an hour, so it should be fine. Oh. Although we didn't get the notification, did we, about... Did we? Maybe I just tuned it out. Alright, so that's cleared. Unfortunately, I didn't get what I needed. So we'll switch tunes. You could have a tree year-round like Carrie does. Love it. Decorate yourself and spin around the pole. I mean, that I could do. Maypole, yeah. I would love to get a spinning pole for home one day, but that's like $800. And I don't have $800.
Talk to me.
Okay, so we're holding on to that one.
Be seeing ya. What you looking for? Cool.
Badge done now. That's so strange, Elray. I'm so sorry. Double notification though. So maybe the bot did it twice. We shouldn't be able to. No, the bot doesn't run ads. The bot just detects when there's a couple of minutes to go and then spits out the audio file. That's all it does. The bot doesn't actually control the ads. That's Twitch's auto scheduling thing that's doing that.
Well met. Farewell.
Alright, next tune. As far as tech sales go, it's usually around now, Black Friday, Cyber Monday, and later June because of Computex and trying to sell the stuff because new stuff is coming out. Fair enough. Yeah, so that does sound like you're probably running into a hardware config issue. The card will support 4 monitors, but there's likely something like a passive adapter or a throughput limit being hit somewhere, and that's harder to track down. Oof. Explains a fair bit. I appreciate it. Actually, let me go look up how many HDMI DVI box NVIDIA cards have now. Thank you so much for your help, Jack. That's really, really awesome of you. Hello, Streaky. Welcome back. I hope you're doing well today. I wonder if my card can run the 4 monitors that I want. Now that we're having this conversation. Oh, this will be fine. It'll be fine. I'll just do what I normally do and buy what I need and then hopefully figure it out later. Hi. 3070S. I no longer have a 3070. I no longer have the. Actually, fuck. I think I need to update that, don't I? Shit, I forgot about that. I knew I was forgetting something. Pretty sure the new cards can do 4. Oh, I'm certain that I can run 4, but I'd have to figure out what. Yeah, I've got a 4070 now. from MSI. Was a gift. Yeah, I've got the 20th anniversary World of Warcraft MSI 4070, yeah. Fia has a shiny. Fia has a shiny. Fia got the shiny! Fia did get the shiny. It's gorgeous. It's so pretty. And the plates! Oh my god, the plates are amazing. There we go. That should be fixed now. Anything 3 series or later is 4 minimum? Perfect. Good to know. Thank you. Just needs to hurry up and turn on AV1 support. Isn't that in the experimental phase or just specific channels if I recall correctly? I believe possibly. As soon as one of the backers of the standard, so it'll happen, needs to happen now. How are we feeling confidence-wise that I can finish Ruins today? Now! Yep. That's it. 4 multi-monitor, 4 independent displays at 4K 120Hz using DP or HDMI, 2 independent displays at 4K 240Hz or 8K 60Hz with DSCs and DVI or HDMI. Other display configurations may be possible based on available bandwidth. Interesting, okay. Interesting. So I could get 4 monitors and plug all of them into the card. It would just, and if I then couldn't get the two, like if I couldn't get beyond 2 working, or the 3rd or 4th one working, I'd have to do some investigating. There's probably some kind of switch somewhere that's preventing it from allowing me to do it. Especially since they support multi-encode now. Yeah, could the compression be responsible? Okay, so unless you go more than 4K 120Hz on all 4 monitors, it's fine. Which I'm not gonna do. Personally. I don't need 4K. I can record in 4K. But yeah. So those of you who I don't stream in 4K, but I could theoretically record in 4K. Vertical for chat, Discord, etc. No reason, real reason to go over 60 hertz. Yeah, nah. I mean, I tend to just let the monitors use their default refresh rates and stuff. Because I don't really know enough about it to want to tweak it too much, like, or to need to or whatever. You remember the 640, 480 days? Those were interesting days. Yeah, oh, for God's sake, why? What's going on with TSM? Right before I started streaming, I had a 480p camera. I upgraded from a 480p cam to stream. Like, when I purchased tech to start streaming, that purchase consisted of my second monitor and a 1080p or 920, might have been 920, Logitech webcam. Fatalities, I know, but like, why? I don't know what's... I don't understand. Like, it's causing issues. And I would like to fix the issue. I don't like just ignoring bugs. I like fixing them. But TSM is one of those ones where it manages its own updates and stuff. Do a Razer QX recently. I want to try sometime soon. Brilliant. Enjoy. I hope it works for you.
Protect the city at all costs.
Whoosh. Kitty, go zoom.
Drive them out! The time of our retribution is at hand. Let darkness reign in the hearts of our doors and walls of stone. No longer will our vengeance be denied. The dragons themselves fear and Helm will whimper and beg for his life. Just as his protected son, 1,000 years of injustice will end.
Oh, Darkmoon Fair, of course.
The fight.
A friend just told me that Darkmoon Fair is kicking off today. Or has kicked off, potentially. Unlikely if you have a 3060 unless you're running a lot of 4K at high refresh rates. There you go. Worth checking. I have one and I hate it. Hope you have more luck than me. That may have been why I kind of cautiously said I hope it works for you. Like, I hope you like it. Cause yeah, I don't want to be a negative Nelly or whatever but yeah, I've heard a few people struggle with them. But that might just be because people like to complain about anything that isn't Logitech to me. Cause, you know, I'm a Logitech partner, so it's, yeah, I don't know. But no, I really do hope that it works well for you and it does what you need. Afternoon, all of everyone's day or eve as applicable has been swell. It has been, Di. I hope you're doing wonderfully well today. Welcome back. Kiwi has one, doesn't have a bad time. Oh, there you go. I didn't know Kiwi had one. There you go. Hey! Ah, that's what I needed from Boo. Fantastic. So good. Yes. Man's an absolute pain. Yeah, on Thursday, Seeker was having a grand old bitch. It was great. It was kind of funny to kind of watch her talking and then it'd sort of freeze. And then it'd snap back and start playing again and her face would kind of go from mid-speak to like, it was really funny. Obviously not funny for Seeker because Seeker was struggling with it. But from the other side, it was a little bit entertaining. It freezes a lot, yeah. Yeah, that might be a power thing though, actually. That might be a power thing. Show me new sneakers. Just did an hour of Russian twist with medicine ball. My abs are freaking killing me. Oh my god, Die. Well done, you. Good on you. Good on you. Seeker hasn't streamed in a while. It's fine. Maybe Seeker will have to cover for me while I take 2 weeks off. Been switching jobs, you have been. I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you. Maybe tomorrow? Yes. You got this. Gotta do what's right for you, hey Seeker. Gotta do what's right for you. Was the announcement, by the way? No pin message here on Discord. I missed the start of stream. We're moving. We found a place. Finally. The search is over. We found a place and we are moving on December 17. The last stream from here will be December 13, Friday the 13th. And then I'm gonna take 2 weeks off. 2 whole weeks so I can move and unpack and have Christmas and just do all the stuff without like the pressure of stream or anything like that. I'm just, yeah, I'm gonna take 2 weeks to just sort of recenter myself and everything, and then we'll come back and do the thing. It'll be great. I'm very excited. It's great news. It is. Thank you so much. That's Corporate Seeker's problem. Jas ate their pizza. Yeah, also that. Jas ate some pizza. Top tip, Corporate Seeker and Streamer Seeker are in fact the same person. I know, it's shocking, isn't it? If only, Seeker, if only we had an army of ourselves to get shit done. We currently have... Interesting, when you say there, do you mean pizza in the third person? No, there as in it belongs to both Jas and I. But also Jas's pronouns could be they, them, in which case you could say Jas has eaten their pizza, as in just his pizza. Obviously he uses he, him pronouns, so like... Yeah, but you can, that sentence does make sense even if it was a singular thing. Oh no, I don't want to deal with another me. Yeah, but one that has an off button that you can just, as soon as they start talking back, you can just switch them off and you know, do a system restore from an old restore point. It'd be great. It'd be perfect. God, could you imagine? Corporate Seeker only exists during the hours of blah to blah. After that, actually fun Seeker takes over. No, I reckon Seeker is also actually fun during her corporate hours. Just a different kind of fun. Oh, I got that it made sense. Sorry, I've been listening to Samurai Pizza Cat's Pizza Homicide Workout. Had bad puns on mine. Oh, I don't know what that is. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, it was one of those inside jokes that, like, you'd only understand if you'd seen, like, this little... Yeah, okay, that tracks. Cool. Alright. We good. We good. God. There is just, like, humans, man, humans. They're fucking wild, aren't they? I'm exactly the same at work, which is why I wonder why they let me control shit. Oh, dude, it's funny. It's because you're very good at masking. Unfortunately, it's usually the case, isn't it? Remember the 60k for reference. Cool. There you go. So it should, like, technically speaking, it should work. There's likely some kind of other issue in the way. Maybe some kind of a software switch, or like maybe it's a cable issue, or yeah, who knows? Maybe one of the ports is damaged, like from birth kind of thing. From the birth of the card is what like as in from when you, manufacturing fault. Stuff. Okay, so I didn't get IMS's boots, but I am killing everything anyway because there are still the zone drops in here. I still need the helm and the pauldrons. So we're gonna keep going through and killing all the trash. But once the boots drop from IMS, I'll buy whatever zone drops are outstanding so I can move on. I have enough of the scarabs, I'm pretty sure. So I can pretty much zip straight into Temple. And, not quite straight away turn them in, but close to it. Close to it. Video clip of Pizza Homicide has a murderous puppet pineapple taking revenge on Hawaiian haters. Oh my god. But hang on a second. Surely a pineapple would like Hawaiian haters because it means that they, the pineapple, are not being eaten. Surely. Maybe direct hardware issue is always the first thing I question. Of course, yeah, absolutely. I mean, same here. Same here. Any chance people want to do Blackrock Depths for the blueprints? Oh, for the weekly? If anyone is looking to do the weekly quest for Blackrock Depths raid, Seeker is looking for a group. Tricky putting HDMI out from card to DVI for display, so it was my old card. I no longer use that cable. DP for one, HDMI for the other. Currently, not actually done that raid. Could bring either lock or prop pally. Nice. I'm going to assume, and I may be incorrect here, but I'm going to assume that Seeker would be looking to just do the final wing of LFR. Because that's all you need. You don't have to do the whole raid. You can just do the last wing just to get the things. Honestly, could be that awesome. Tried using it in the HDMI. Couldn't get more than one to work. So it had me set for dual output. Gotcha. Okay. Ooh. Looks like I'm done. Alright, so let's hop out of here. See what we can find. Okay.
Don't be shy.
Selling all the shit. Selling all the shit. Right. What? What? my keybinds on this tune weird. Yes. Fixed. Alright. Alright. Using the HDMI, I couldn't get more than one to work, so that's what had me set for dual output, both onboard and card. Maybe one of the HDMI ports is busted then. The one that didn't work before, maybe that's... Okay, nothing that can stack.
Greetings. Goodbye.
Sweet. Next turn. I'd honestly try to not use dual output, run everything from the card, and try to get as much on DP outs as possible. Have a single DP port, multiple HDMI ports. Jumping into Raid Finder now. Nice. Should you not jump into a group together before you jump into Raid Finder? To guarantee that you get into the same instance. Oh yeah, excuse me. Actually, good point. Occasionally, rarely, but occasionally I have good ideas. One DP on board, one HDMI, and 3 DP on card. Anyone else keen? Is there anybody else who is keen on running the last wing of Blackrock Depths LFR for the weekly quest? Or for any other purpose, really? If you are, speak up in chat. Ideally, that's what I wanted, was to get all 3 on the card's DP ports. Yeah. Well, actually, while I'm here, let me see if the vendor's working for those recipes. I keep forgetting to check. I have these ones, just not the other ones. Okay. They are actually working now. Holy shit.
For the Horde.
There you go. I don't have the achievements required for the other 2, but that's okay. It's a most stable solution, result in least HDMI or compatibility related issues. Yay! Compatibility issues are like the worst, hey? They just cause so many issues. Oh gosh, excuse me. This last little while has just been a lot. Now that it's out there, hopefully this will hopefully my stress levels will settle a little bit. Agree more now, I just need to find out why on earth it wouldn't allow for that. Lower stress, woo! I know, right? I know. Like, I haven't even had energy to, like, go for walks and shit because I've just been so in my head and having to get stuff done and just, So yeah, I am ready for my new life. Ready for my new life. Computers making life simpler, but making it more complicated. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Okay, here we go. Third run, we're looking for Boots of the Fiery Sands, hopefully some BOEs, but if they don't drop, we'll buy them. Thankfully, we have the gold. You didn't want your Google search answered by AI instead of looking for an official government page. God. Those AI summaries, oh dear. Like, I understand what they're trying to do, but... I wonder how long until somebody Googles how to treat an illness, takes the answer from the AI summary, kills somebody, and like sues Google. Granted, they'll, you know, say, oh, but, you know, terms and conditions and blah, 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 but the T's and C's aren't anywhere super obvious, and that, like, a reasonable person isn't going to, you know, like, it's, yeah. Probably passive adapters if you're using those. GP++ can run passive adapters, they limit monitor count. Go. So he's currently... Kenzie, would you like to raid? Asks Seeker. Doesn't help that Gemini is the worst of the AI assistants. Yeah.
The walls have been breached.
I think they all have their specializations. I think that's the issue. People kind of pick one and use it for everything. Whereas there are some, like, they're just kind of, yeah. They're not all the same. We need a choice style article breaking them all down and what they're good for, what they're bad at. I need to learn how to prompt AI. Specifically for like
no longer will our vengeance be denied.
Like hashtags and shit, you know? Because that's, for me, that's the stuff. Like, I can take a picture, I can take a video, I can do the editing and stuff, I can write the copy for the caption. It's the hashtags that get me. And if I could get, like, if I could get good at prompting for generating hashtags, and even like copy for some posts, and then just kind of go through it and rewrite it to my own voice, that'd be helpful. Oh, it's a raid. Nice, Mike. Good luck. And a free-for-all. Oh, I can do that. Least Metas Llama understands what you're talking about since it's been trained on a decade plus of Facebook posts. Yeah, okay, fair. Prompt it for what, though? For social help, Nano. For social media shit. It's vast majority of corporate social media now is written by AI. It's just all batch generated, and some of it's proofed, and you know that, yeah, but it's, if I want to compete and if I want to be prolific in that and have a super active socials presence, I need to be able to make use of the tools available to me, because everybody else is, and if I don't, I'll fall behind. None of this like image generation bullshit, just text stuff. Because yeah, no, I'm not an artist and neither is a robot. But yeah. Hey Judy won the free-for-all. Well done to Mike and Seeker for winning the raid. Oh, one of those that analyzes your own post and actually makes relevant posts? Fuck no. Fuck no. Absolutely not. That hard line. No. No. I don't want to feed any of my shit into something like that. Especially if it's internet-based. God, no. Because you know that there's going to be some line hidden in the T's and C's that you don't quite understand what it means, but what it means is anything you feed into it, they can use to train the rest of their shit. And it's just no, not happening. I am more than happy to reread over captions and adjust them to fit my own voice. I am not giving all of my content over to something like that. Not in a million years. No, thank you. Not unless I had a fucking one that was trained, like one that was like an AI written from scratch and had zero connection to the internet at all, run entirely locally off, like just, yeah, and even then it gets risky. Even then it gets risky. Because, like, if I then take what it's generated and gone, yeah, that sounds enough like me, and plug it back in, eventually it just doesn't... yeah, nah. One of the whole things, like, content creation, the reason companies hire a content creator instead of just generating shit with AI is because we have personality, we have reach, we have communities, and if we didn't have the personalities and stuff that we had, then we wouldn't have the communities. And handing all of that over to an AI is just, not happening. There's a piece about AI examining mammogram results to predict risks of cancer. That was ridiculously cool to see. There are some very, very cool uses of AI. The part that concerns me is the AI bros who want to replace things entirely with AI. AI is a tool. You still need the humans present to use that tool. It's like saying, this hammer can build houses. And then just kind of placing the hammer on the ground and walking away and hoping a house will kind of, you know what I mean? Like, it's a tool. It shouldn't be kind of, yeah, it's a tool, not a be all and end all. To me, at least. Maybe I'm in the minority there, I don't know. But, that's how I feel. I enjoy art. I too enjoy art. I'm sure you can go on ChatGPT yourself and don't need what it spat out to me, which I just tried. Huh? It's really cool. I saw one for x-rays as well. That's very cool. I can tell none of those support DP natively. You would use at least 2 adapters, no. The start of COVID, Eve was using humans to screen for COVID stuff. It's part of the game. That's really funky. Windows of DP and HDMI and didn't really think of it being an adapter. Technically speaking, I guess it is. So getting humans to help analyze this stuff. Very cool. Yeah, absolutely. Very, very cool. Counts as likely a passive adapter. Remember the protein game? So used to adapter sitting as a separate piece of hardware. Yeah, like the little brick. Yeah, that has like a yeah. But I guess, yeah, a cable is just like a cable that has 2 different ends. That would just make it a built-in adapter, yeah? That's interesting. I never really thought about it that way, but you're right, hey. Why is the hammer not automated enough to build the house? Oh, for that you need to buy the Tesla bot to hold the hammer. Jesus. The inside, absolutely, from manufacturers, useful to house, like looking through QA results of caffeine samples, combination levels, etc. It's not something to replace, say, taste test. Exactly, yeah. Yeah. I do think AI is great in that it is another very, very useful tool for humans to use. But I don't think it should replace humans. Especially when it comes to, like, creative endeavors, which is why I said, like, for copy is like the caption of a post, right? Copy is a tweet or a newsletter. The writing element of a newsletter, that's copy, right? So when you write that you're generating sentences for the first time, and there's a, you know, you got to make sure that it's going to sound like you. and make sure you hit all the talking points and all that kind of stuff, right? So I might use AI to generate, I haven't before, but it's something I would consider in future is what I'm talking about. I would consider using AI to generate a piece of copy and then kind of go over it and make sure it's hit all the things that I want and adjust some language things here and there or whatever. I would never just generate it and then send it out as my own. I don't use AI art generators because I don't like them. I don't think they're healthy. So I just don't touch that. But using AI to generate a list of hashtags, for example, there's no real creativity involved in that. Choosing hashtags to use is a very analytical process. It's first of all kind of looking at, all right, what is in this image, for example, or video on Instagram, what kind of audiences do I want to reach with these hashtags, all those kind of things. And then you pick hashtags, you pick some that are incredibly popular, you pick some that are kind of medium popularity, and then you pick some that are kind of like quite niche, right? And all of that, that's all very analytical. So I'd trust an AI to do that because that's literally what they're doing. That would be, you know, looking at the internet for hashtags that are used on similar posts and have decent engagement and then rolling with that. So yeah, that's I'd use AI for analytical stuff, but not for the creative aspect of it, personally, I think. Cheap solution is getting one of those cheap active DP to HDMI adapters off Amazon, testing with that. Not a great solution, but it works for testing. Gotcha. I saw that for Project Discovery. I just talk to an AI. I realize what's it's reality. Hopefully, overall, we're set to Rwanda. Why? Free mandatory issue along the bottom portion. Hey, not sure what this specifically called it. A distortion, I suppose. Someone gave a small crease along that. Interesting. What it was meaning earlier was running a small language model, your own graphics card, seeing what it outputs, and having some ChatGPT wannabe auto push tweets or something. No, I know, but it just like feeding me into an AI feels incredibly dangerous. Especially considering that I've been approached. There are websites out there that are, think Cameo, right? You know, Cameo is when you can like pay a specific celebrity or whatever to like record a happy birthday video or something, right? So there's a website out there where you can essentially upload your likeness and then people can pay like on Cameo to have a birthday message, except that you don't have to record the birthday message. They generate one. Hey, that was one of the BOAs I needed. They generate one based on the likeness that you've provided and then send it out. And their selling point is that you can make a shitload more money because there are only so many cameos you can record in a day. But this, you don't even need to record them. So you can send out that many more and make that much more money doing less work. And to me, that is the most dystopian shit I've heard of in a long ass time. Yeah, no thank you. No thank you. So yeah, I'm very, very, very cautious of the idea of uploading any part of myself into any kind of learning model. Just because, like, I just...
Good stuff, man.
And I honestly, I think it's better to be overcautious, personally. Like, to me, that's safer. Especially in my kind of position, right? Like, who's to say someone doesn't record all of my streams and capture the camera section and use it to learn my mannerisms and my pattern of speech and my, you know what I mean? Like, anything like that can be done. So why would I give them it for, like, just nah. That just makes me so unbelievably uncomfortable. But that's just me. Like, just because I'm uncomfortable with it doesn't mean that you guys have to be. We each make these choices ourselves. And I would never judge others. I would just, you know, advise caution, if that makes sense.
You be careful, man. Hey there.
I threw a few prompts in an AI image generator so I could visualize my D&D character. It was pretty cool. Like with any system, it is used for good and used for sketchy stuff. AI is no different, but AI itself is so much more dynamic in the proprietary department than it's easier to abuse. Then again, it's been around since querying the internet was a thing. It is surprisingly expensive to do, by the way. There you go. There you go. What is going on with OBS? It's not behaving very nice. For now it is. Any suggestions on decent monitor relative to the physical resolution menu in 32? The only thing I use AI for right now is a token collector local model that contains my D&D world. I use to brainstorm consequences for world events. Ooh, interesting. Interesting. Birthday messages, you say? Yeah, that sounds wild. Yeah. There's some Black Mirror type stuff. Agreed! I agree. I'm glad I'm not alone in feeling that way. There's definitely a part of me, because, like, there are people who use these platforms, right? So that means there are people out there who are, like, all the way down to let people make money on their likeness. Because it is other people making money on it as well, because, of course, the platform takes a commission, doesn't it? So it's, yeah. Oh boy. It just makes me really uncomfortable. And I most certainly do not consent to anybody using my likeness to train anything. Any kind of AI model. Like, absolutely not. Zero consent. It's one of the reasons why anytime I sign up for a new platform, because I mean, we as creators, we get people reaching out to us all the time, like, we have this new platform that viewers can use to find you, and we can promote you through this, and you can do this with it and monetize your stream and blah 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 blah. And it's always so unbelievably important to read through the T's and C's, because the tools might sound cool, but, like, what are they using the data for, you know? Any selling point that attempts to destruct appreciation for manual creativity as an endpoint is generally not cool with me. References, okay. Inspiration, fine. End result to vend, no. I've never really felt okay with AI. I feel you, Scarlett, I feel you. There are some aspects to AI that I think are perfectly fine, but again, it's a tool. And so there are people who use it for bad shit. Or use it in a way that, like, because it has to learn from something, right? It has to learn from something, and then it becomes a matter of consent. And, you know, you've got the internet, which is very easily scrapable and stuff like that. So, people scrape a whole bunch of data off the internet and then feed that into their learning model to try to train it, but there's no guarantee that people actually consented to that, especially when it comes to art stuff. Like, art stuff is incredibly, like, yeah. Yeah. Like that ep where a guy was fascinated by a woman who he found out was a plugged-in model to say and do things, so he earned enough money to see her, rescue her from corp life, I think. Just in at the end, because why would she be? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, and then there's the one with Miley Cyrus. Was it Miley Cyrus? Where they kept her locked away and they literally cloned her, not her brain, but like her, I want to say likeness, but likeness is usually like the physical representation, but it's her consciousness. Thank you, brain. There we go. They cloned her consciousness and stuck it into these dolls. And then they put a chip in it so that the doll you could actually have a conversation with these dolls, but it was super restricted to what the doll could actually respond. It wasn't like one of those, it can say 17 phrases. It could say a hell of a lot more than that, but it was still heavily restricted. And so they managed to find one that was faulty, and the chip, they managed to yank the chip out of it or something. And so it was literally this tiny doll, this little plastic doll or whatever, that had the entire consciousness of an actual human in it. And it was able to say, oh yeah, no, I'm fucked. I'm, you know, chained to a hospital bed in such and such a place, kind of thing. And so it, like, yeah. Obviously, we're not quite at that level yet, but yeah, you gotta be careful with this shit. Especially like the way that I make my living is with my likeness. I speak to you guys, I interact with you guys, we play games, and I post and all that kind of stuff. For somebody to be able to take that and use it to make money themselves without me getting my cut is incredibly dangerous. It would be incredibly dangerous, and the scary thing is that there are a lot of people in the world who wouldn't care. All they would care is, at least I have access to this entertainment that I enjoy. You know? There are a lot of people who just don't care how the creators are treated. And that's an uncomfortable feeling. I know you guys are different. But, yeah. Many people just need to be made aware of how AI is used and in which ways it makes a difference. That's largely part of the problem in the misunderstandings. Yeah, I think the thing is that most of the ways that AI is used are not available to the public. Like, we've got fucking chatbots left, right, and center. But that's not, and we've got, you know, AI image generators and stuff like that, but that's not what AI, like, that's one way to use AI, and that's the easily digestible version for the public. Why should people care how AI is used? What they care about LRAM, what they'll actually, because you can try to educate somebody, but if they don't want to know,
Time is
you're
money,
never going to make a
friend.
difference. What people want to know is, how can I use AI? How is it going to help me? What can I do with it? That's all that matters. That's all that matters. And so if the answer is, you can make pretty pictures, they don't care how it does it. They don't care, like, they're like, oh, I like this artist, but they're really expensive. I want art like that. I'm gonna ask this AI generator to make art like that. And then it does it. And then that artist loses an income. But they don't care. The consumer doesn't care because they have the piece of art that they wanted. That's all that matters. And they got it for free. That's all that matters. Yeah, education does not do everything we think it does, unfortunately. Wish it did. I really wish it did. But humans are selfish. We use Google Now daily. We kind of need AI for that. Yeah. Fact that the intuitification of Google to the level that it needs an AI to make it usable again. Yeah, it's like people learning SEO. SEO has broke the search engines because you can SEO the fuck out of a page, and now all of a sudden people are getting to that page and it's not even close to relevant to what they needed. Have algorithms not always been in use? Oh no, they have, but the issue is that as all of these websites get better and better at getting higher and higher and higher in the rankings. It used to be that when you searched something, like the first solid handful of answers were things like Wikipedia, and for the most part that's still true. But then, like, you know, the official website for a thing, or blah 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 blah. Now you search, and
Why are you clicking
like
on me so much?
3/4 of the first page is TikTok links, Instagram links, that kind of shit. Which sometimes it's helpful, but a lot of the time it's just not. So it's not just about like, and of course, you know, you get your AI thing, and then you get like 3 sponsored links, and then you get a block of TikTok short form and YouTube shorts, and then you get a bunch of Instagram and Twitter links, and then, like, do you know what I mean? Like, it's just not... Yeah. Yeah. You don't quite get the right information with Google anymore. Oops, we scraped the onion. Sorry, internet. So we're afraid we need people. Oh, you don't really need people, Seeker. If you're queuing for LFR, it'll find you more people. That weekly quest doesn't have to be done on normal. It can be done on LFR. Yeah, no, not body or face. It was her consciousness put in a doll. The doll looked nothing like her. That's right. My series still exist. Yeah. Difference between algorithms and Gemini Google searches is like the difference between stable diffusion style images and standard CGI. Do you know how many people will understand those differences, Kenzie?
Fatality.
Scary and don't want Gemini. This is not many 32-inch monitors. I'd recommend with DPs. Since not to see very high. High, reasonable and decreasing
Hi, the
price.
sun will.
Oh, whoopsie. Oh my goodness. Okay, thank you so much for the resub. Much appreciated. I hope you're doing well today. I wouldn't go lower G32 personally. I just decided to hit the junk panel set there. So they refute those auto-generated responses, lol. Yeah, it was called Hannah Montana, right? No, it was a Black Mirror episode. Second season of Westworld. Cool, cool. Funnily enough, I've always been running on the junk side of hardware in my digital life. It's become inherent. So, life of Retro Appreciator. Oh, wow, quick turn on Seeker. Blackrock Depths. Seeker's wanting to do the weekly anniversary quest to get the blueprints from the last boss. Or just if you go below that, chance you're running into panels at places like Samsung and Dell have rejected because a batch failed QC. It's an in-game, someone find out where Seeker wants to raid, would have invited him. Sounds like the next up of dolls from Newmount, so women sell their bodies, have chips implanted so they enter a dissociative state. I don't remember what happens during the doll time. Yeah, that's Dollhouse. Good series. Might be fine, might die pretty quick. Understandable, sounds like show Dollhouse. Yes, exactly. That's the entire premise of Dollhouse. Is that if you were shit out of luck in your life, you could, and it was not just women, it was men and women and just anybody who was down on their luck and was trying to escape life, basically. You would go into this program for a varying number of years. You would have your consciousness downloaded onto a hard drive and put away, and you'd become a blank slate, and they could plug you in and upload whatever they wanted, like whatever kind of personality or whatever they wanted or needed for whatever job you were going to do. And when you were finished with your stint, however long your contract was for, they would re-up your consciousness into your body, and you would be sent out into the world as if nothing had happened because your consciousness is paused. There's no feeling the passage of time, and you'd be given a bank account with, I think it was like 10 grand or something. No more arrest warrants, no more debt, no more anything. You'd be wiped clean, fresh slate, off you go, sort of thing. Yeah. You can educate and valid anniversary edition quest. Where they got the name idea from. When I was in college, I pirated some music and software. Made me feel awful in the end because it was stealing. Stopped that shit there. It's just a whole new level of awful. It can be. It can be. Like we've been saying, there are some things where it can be very, very useful. Other things not so good. For sure. If I felt bad for everything I pirated, I would be in constant daily pain, likely. Oh, so like chronic illness, yes. Maybe that's why there are so many people in this generation with chronic illness, because we all spent so much time pirating when we were younger. And it's just all that guilt catching up with us. Oh, that's funny. Oh, it's funny. Oh, emote only mode. Did we do that? I don't see that we did that. I don't think. So let's do that. Who used to be awesome for natural language searches? Cry. This has been frustrating me recently. Results in redirection attempts infuriating. Personally, there's one or two products I feel are morally ambiguous at worst to steal. Cough, Adobe cough. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I'm soon going to be seeking ways to disable those AI responses, heading the results. Amazon is somehow worse though. Fuck yes. Alright, perfect. I will finish the clear just to see if I can get this BOE, and then we'll, if I don't, I'll go and buy it. And then we can move on! And I will find it. Thank God for lifetime licenses elsewhere, eh? Oh my goodness. I am 5 minutes behind. Every Adobe product has an equal or greater counterpart, even if only offering excellence at one-time purchase option. This is irrefutable. Well, that may be an edge case. Yeah, it certainly is an edge case. No business model can sell me a subscription fee at first pass. I either need it for only a short time and will seek and successfully find an alternative that gets the job done, or I will need it for a long time, will seek and successfully find that alternative option for a lifetime license. Yeah. Yeah. Ah, yes, the karma. Yeah, that's it, right? And there we go. Emote only. I have successfully caught up. Thank you, Dupe, for the emote only. I appreciate it very much. And you can have your words back. I do enjoy conversations like this, though, because there are quite a few different... there are quite a few different positions on this kind of stuff. And I'm, like I said, like, I am going to have to learn how to prompt AI properly, for especially for social media stuff, because that's just what the industry is doing. If I don't, I'm never going to be able to keep up. And that's a problem. So it'll be interesting to see, like, what I learn, all that kind of stuff. But there are hard lines for me. There are some things that I would just never do. An AI generation of art for posting and nah. I just, my conscience would not allow me to do that. Like, there are some things that I'll, like, I don't think it's AI. I imagine it will be at some point in the fucking future. But you know when you, like, take a photo on your phone, and then in the edit section there's, like, an auto-adjust. And I'm pretty sure at the moment it probably just uses an algorithm of some kind. But no doubt, in future, that auto-adjust photo feature will probably use some element of AI. But it's kind of like, you know, it's tricky. I don't think... There are some things that are a hard no for me, like AI art generation, personally. But there are other things where it is very much like a very grey, messy line. And I don't really know where the line is just yet, because I haven't used it enough to make that decision for myself. And for every individual, there will be a different line. And then, you know, if there is an individual whose line is drawn in a different place to where your personal line is drawn, then you'll have a decision whether or not to support that person in their endeavors. Like, let's say they're a creator and they're utilizing AI to write Instagram captions and stuff. Like, then you need to make a decision if you want to support, you know, like, it's tricky. It's really, really hard. Time to write a book in your chat box now. Hell yes. Absolutely. Yeah, I just stopped many apps trying to sell me a sub to be able to use them to edit some videos, audio clips I took until I found one that was free. Yeah. It's the very type of conversations Twitch thrives on for communal efforts. I agree. Paint.net or GIMP are great Photoshop alternatives. I've been using GIMP since I was like a teenager, I reckon. I've been using GIMP for a very, 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 very long time. there is some stuff, obviously, like tricky things, like it's if someone sends you a Photoshop file, GIMP has some difficulties with those, but there is a browser-based, I can't for the life of me remember what it's called. Someone in chat will probably know what it is, but there's a browser-based free-to-use thing. You can buy a pro version, of course, but there is a free-to-use browser-based thing that can open PSDs as if it were Photoshop, and you can do all the editing and stuff that you need to do in there. Which is really cool. But yeah, no, it's tricky. I use GIMP. Also, I liked when I could ask ChatGPT to explain to me long division, since the site sort of gave me the answer, but not how they got there. Well, that's odd. My position, AI is a tool. If you are passing it off as your own work, then it's plagiarizing. The AI is passing off someone else's art style as its own. Plagiarism, yeah, that's it. That's it. And that's why, like, I mean, even then, when you write... If I had an AI, if I had ChatGPT write me an Instagram caption, chances are you guys would read it and go, that doesn't sound like fair. That's weird. What, like, I don't think she wrote this. So there's no point in me doing that because I'm going to lose your trust. And if I don't have your trust, then I can't sell you anything. And if I can't sell you anything, people aren't going to hire me to do that. So like there's literally no point to that. But I can get something like ChatGPT to write me a caption just to kind of get the general structure of it working, and then I can rewrite it in my voice, right? And then it actually sounds like I wrote it, yeah? However, getting captions and like getting hashtags and stuff, I have no issue with using AI to get hashtags. Because like I said earlier, in case you all missed it, hashtags are a very analytical, like it's a decision-based kind of, yeah. So you look at the elements of your photo or video, you look at the elements of your caption, you look at the kind of audience you want to attract to that post, and then you choose hashtags designed to target all of these kind of points, right? It's very analytical. It's not a creative expression. Hashtags are not creative. It's data. So I'm fine with having an AI write those and then literally just copy paste. I'm fine with that. I would definitely still proofread, because knowing AI, they'll put two of the same fucking hashtag in there. But yeah, that's I think where I stand with that. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Ooh. New Transmog. We love new Transmog.
Stay away from
GIMP is my hardcore go-to for all image editing needs. I shouldn't, but also use it for artwork, but only because I'm so practiced with the mouse and because I cannot find my tablet, which I am certain I can now use after my upgrades, but have misplaced since. Oof. Only difference is it's difficult to sue the AI itself, then it falls to proprietary owners. Yeah. And if the proprietary owners don't know that that's what's happening, then they can't, you know, yeah, it's very wibbly wobbly. It's not very fun at all. Okay, so what we're doing...
Be careful.
Have anything ancient to
Helm
trade?
of the
Needs to be
Holy
at least 2
Avenger.
centuries old. If you find anything exotic, bring it to me. Have anything ancient to trade? Needs to be at least 2 centuries old.
So ruins is done except for currency. Currency is the last thing to go. And those currencies are actually used in temple for these quests on a priest, a warlock, and a warrior. So I'm going to jump on the priest first and just see if I have everything I need there. I'm not sure that I do. Okay, Uro's is warbound. Because I know I have something in here. So I know I've got all the scarabs that I need. I've got... Oh, I need 34 of those, but I only need 10. So I can take 24 out of there. You need 5 of these, so I can take 23. I need 5 of these, so I can take 28. No, 27. And I need 10 of those, so I can take 24. I need 2, and I've got 2. I need 2, I've only got 1. And I need 2, and I've only got 1. I've got Skin of the Great Sandworm, I only need 1 of those. And I only need 1 of those. So that's Warlock and Warrior. Maybe I should I'll do Warlock and Warrior first. Just because I know I can clear those. And then we'll see during those runs if I can get the Priest thing to drop. That'd be nice.
Ancestors watch over you.
Let's see how we go. I'd love to get this cross, because I need to get that Priest quest. I need to get all of those quests done so that Ruins disappears off the list completely. That's the key here. That's the key. All right, on to a Warlock. Someone sends me a Photoshop file, said person will no longer be allowed to contact me, but in seriousness, I would just convert that file, the file just in that case. So as a content creator, occasionally when we attend events, the event itself, so for example, when I went to DreamHack, right? DreamHack had a template where they wanted you to like insert your photo and say like, I'll be at DreamHack, see you there, to help sell tickets, right? But the thing was, it wasn't just like here's a frame that you can stick over your photo. They actually provided a spot for you to add your name, and then a spot for you to put like, you know, on this day, here's my highlight from Friday, from Saturday, from Sunday, like here are the places you can catch me on each day and stuff. And that was all designed in their template with the fonts, with everything ready to go. And it was a PSD file because they're a corporation and they use Photoshop. So that's kind of like, you don't always get a choice. Personally, I would like to say that DreamHack is very welcome to continue contacting me. You don't always get a fucking choice. Folks here probably know the answer to this. If I see an art the artist put on Twitter, I would probably need to ask them if I wanted to print it out. Probably, yeah, and their answer will probably be, I have prints for sale in my shop. Yeah. It was fun. Yay, die! Well done. Ooh, I'm not sure what that was, sir, because it came through as asterisks. Something that turned into a link, maybe? It's hard to get that into students' head. I'd rather they write something crap in their voice than well in an AI. Yeah. Intellectual rights belong to the artist. Reproduction in any form requires licensure and or permission. Yeah, not just if you're making money from it. Like, sometimes, like, obviously if you're making money from it, then that's a huge thing, but any reproduction. It's why, like, when you have, like, a book in the front page, it says any reproduction requires permission kind of thing, and that's because they don't want you photocopying stuff even to give it to your friends. Like, that's not, like, you know, that, yeah. Any reproduction includes, you know, you can't photocopy a recipe out of a cookbook and give it to somebody. Yeah. It was fun. Good, I'm so glad you guys enjoyed yourself. FBI won't be busting down your door seeking and check print, but it is technically breaching the rights. Yeah, it depends on how morally correct you want to be. Also, probably they could sell / come to a deal to give a version that looked good at the design printing eyes. Yeah, a lot of artists won't share high-res images on their Twitter for that exact reason. Because people will just take it and use it as they wish without giving credit or payment or whatever. If you want something to print and look nice on your wall, your best bet is to order a print from the artist. And that way you get to support them in continuing to make things that you like the look of. I understand that that's not within the realms of affordability for a lot of folks. And in that case, you'll have to be content with just seeing their art in, like, follow them on all of their social media and turn notifications on for their posts and view their art that way, because that's free. Officially for your own use, like putting it up in your cubicle, no, but for any kind of use, maybe. Yeah, it heavily depends, but like, if you want to be super, super strict about it, then, yeah, you're better off asking. And if you can't afford to buy one of their prints, but you still want to support them, it could be worth reaching out to them and saying, hey, I really love your work. I wanted to purchase a print, but I wasn't able to afford it. Don't ask them for a print for cheaper. They've set their prices. You say, I'm not able to afford one of your prints, but I'd still like to support you. Do you have a way that I can donate a small amount? Like a coffee or a fucking PayPal or blah, 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 you know, that kind of a thing. And even then, you know, like, speaking from experience, a buck's a buck. Like, there are folks who can't afford to sub or any of that kind of stuff. And some of them have gone out of their way to find my PayPal link and drop like $1 in my PayPal, and every cent matters. Like, it really, really does. So it might, you know, reaching out to them and saying, hey, I can't afford a print, but I really love your work. Do you have a way that I can contribute a smaller amount to, you know, you continuing to be able to make this art or whatever? Yeah. And if they get kind of, you know, grumpy about that, then I don't know. I don't know. Personally, that's not exactly the kind of person I would love to support, but that's me, personally. Yes. Anyway, not in the UK. Private use covers a lot. Yeah. There you go. The artist can provide options for printing under a license, not for third-party distribution. Yes. Yeah. Putting up in my room for my own aesthetic appreciation. You're fine to do that. Yeah, just keep in mind that it might not print up well. Because a lot of artists won't share super high-res stuff for, you know, aforementioned reasons. I see it a lot in job applications. Yeah. If you take a picture of your room and stick it on social media, no. If it's there when you have a viewing to sell the home, no. If you're distributing it anyway whatsoever, no. Hey everyone, hello Spoon, welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. If you want to be that strict about it, I hope you've never shared a meme in your life. Ate too many meatballs. Now my tum hurts. Oh, Mads! At least it sounds like the meatballs were delicious. And yum. I will become meatball. I want meatballs. Hello. Hey, Faza, welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Delicious. Disclaimer, Twitch chat is not a lawyer. Even if there is a lawyer here, they aren't your lawyer. Correct. Correct. Okay, what am I on? Warlock. Who is this? Candistraz. This is Candistraz. Doomcaller's Trow. Okay.
Life persists. Protect the flame.
Oh, shit. Right, I don't have an Idol of Rebirth. Okay. Hopefully, guys. Hopefully we find an Idol of Rebirth. So these can come from the Scarab coffers. Okay. Damn it, I was hoping I wouldn't have to open those damn things. If you commission an artist for an illustration based on the contract, you may own the rights to that image. However, that doesn't necessarily extend to redistribution, which is where an extended or separate contract would come into play. For example, if you're an author and commission a piece to use in a book, the contract must include the rights for third-party distribution since you'll be using the piece in an unlimited format for others. Always read and learn the rights. Or if you are a content creator, if you are a streamer on, for example, Twitch, and you commission an emote, you cannot necessarily put that emote on a pillow, on merch. You do not, it is not automatically assumed that you have the rights to put that emote on merch. You need to make that clear to the artist when you are commissioning the piece. If you've already commissioned the piece and you then decide you want to make merch with it, you must go back to the artist and ask, am I able to put this emote on merch? They are fully within their rights to say, you can, here is the fee for doing so, or no. They can say either of those things. They can also just straight up say, yes, of course you can, go nuts, have fun, I'm so glad you love it. But it is not assumed. It is not assumed. Unless they are your lawyer, but if they are, they probably shouldn't be giving legal advice on Twitch. Yeah, no. No. I'm good, thank you. Still in the paddle pet grind. Yes, Spoon, you've got this. You've got this. Even if someone did post high-res images, all social media squash them to bits. They do, yeah. They do. If they're your lawyer, why are they watching Twitch with you? That sounds expensive. Maybe it's just a coincidence. I hope it's just a coincidence. Otherwise, yeah, you're up for a very big bill. They were great. Jake cooked, so it tasted so much better. Oh my god, that sounds incredible, Mads. Original plan was take the pic to Officeworks or the library and print it out in color. Right, okay. Yeah, look, if you want to be, like, the fact that you're asking, us about it, would suggest that you do actually care to an extent that you'd maybe just ask the artist. But yeah, just, I think what Jack said about reproducing the image, so like if you had it on the wall and you took a photo of your wall with a bunch of artwork printed out or whatever, that may count as distribution. Because if you then took the photo and put it on socials or something. So it, like, you just gotta be careful. You just gotta be careful. Some people will simply ask you to take, like, if they don't want it there, they'll just ask you to take it down. Especially if it's printed in pretty dodgy quality kind of thing, because again, social media squishing the hell out of everything. And potentially not being a high res and stuff. If you have that on your wall, someone may see it being low quality. If you printed it out yourself, stuck it on a wall, taken a photo and put it on socials, someone might see that and think, oh my god, is that the quality of the prints that they're selling? Abso-fucking-lutely not. I would never buy that. That's terrible quality. And so that could harm the artist, you know? So it's like, you've got to think of all the angles. And I know I'm very much overthinking it, but you've got to. With legal situations, you've got to overthink it and cover all your bases. And that's what you asked. You asked a legal question. So here we are. Because Zoom was down. Maddie, looking Discord at Nails Alley did for me. They're beautiful, Seeker. I saw them earlier. They're gorgeous. You can also bet them on AH if you really need one. Oh, right. They're not bop, are they? Shit, I forgot about that. Thank you for the reminder. Oh, it's just... Like, I do have other stuff in here that I need to get, so it's not like... There are bop things in here that I need. Or warbound things, I should say, that I need. So I'm not too opposed to actually doing the farm. Actually, what do I need? So there's... That's warbound. That's warbound. That's bop. Both of those are warbound. I only need... I've got one of them already, though. And then it's the idols. The key. And then there's a bop zone drop. Oh my god, fuck my life. Yeah, okay. God, I hate bop zone drops. They're the worst thing. I mean, as a contest had better reward flight options for points, late departure, early arrival, Melbourne I can live with, but Melbourne and Perth 5, Brisbane really Qantas. Oh my god, that's terrible. And kind of hilarious. I'm not a cat, I swear, Judge. Okay, you're free to go. We got them painted blue yesterday. Today she made all the snowflake theme. They're so pretty. Absolutely accurate contracts are there for a reason. Years. Commercial rights to an artwork for use on merch is very much more expensive than just a commission. Yes, correct. Correct. It depends on the artist, but they should be charging you a lot more for it, yes. Things like that are why I made Moo quite a such a moment and clicking in paint. Oops, I did the can bit of Perth with Pontus years ago. It was a lot. A lot of Twitch streamers are breaking contracts with emotes by having Discord auto-syncing with Twitch. Because there's a few artists I know that stipulate the emote is only distributable on platforms owned or operated by Twitch. Yeah. Yep, you've gotta read those contracts. And like the easiest way to do it is say I want to commission a Twitch emote, and this is what I want to do with it. Just describe, you know, you have them on Twitch, you have them uploaded in Discord, you have the potential of putting them on merch, you know what I mean? Like it's all that kind of stuff. All of my emotes, I have all the rights to. Specifically because I asked for them and I paid for them. Some of them I didn't pay for them because the artist was like, yeah, no worries, that's cool, you can do what you want with it, it's yours. But other ones I did pay for because I don't have them on stuff yet, but I wanted to be able to do that in future. You never know, like you might think, oh my god, this is the best emote out of all of them. But you never know which ones are gonna pop off once you actually make them a thing, you know? I vastly underestimated how popular the sheets part would be, for example. I thought it was cute and something nice for us, but like, so many people that I've come across in the real world at conventions and stuff, when they've seen the heart pins, the buttons, oh boy. Oh boy. So yeah, like it's safest to just cover your ass. An unfortunate side effect that should be addressed in some format, perhaps someday. Yeah, it will. It's the artist's responsibility. If we watch a creator and they've got an emote and they've got it everywhere, we don't know what their deal was with their artist, nor is it any of our business. It's the artist's job to kind of say, hey, you didn't buy the rights to do that. You need to either stop it or you can pay this amount to have those rights to what you're doing. Yeah, it is very much up to the artists. Then the question becomes, if the streamer just kind of blocks you and everything, you got to take the legal route. But like, did you document everything enough to take it to the legal route? Like, do you have a case? Do you have the money to bring a case? Like, it's a lot. It's a lot. So it's yeah. I think a lot of artists, like emote artists in particular, have probably experienced a fair few issues with clients using it in ways that they didn't think they would, and that's then led to what their contracts with customers look like these days, you know? Every clause in a contract was born of somebody doing the wrong thing and then saying, oh, but that wasn't part of the contract. With the Canberra, then sitting to Melbourne to Perth is actually not that much worse when it comes to combination of points and cash. Oh dear. Hey, Sink, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Finally finished Glory of the Delver today. Jumped straight back onto Crime Scene Cleaner like I've been playing all weekend. Oh my god, amazing. Congratulations, Mads. Well done. Doing well over here. Good. Yeah, that's the one, dude. That's it. It's so cute, isn't it? I love it so much. Relaxing weekends are the best. Agreed. If people want to get super technical, you can always hire someone as work for hire, in which all rights are yours and they're doing work for you, same as things you could do at your job, but that's really getting into the weeds. Yeah, very true. Very true. But that's, again, that's up to you and your artist to kind of hammer that out, you know? I've missed a scarab coffer somewhere. That's fine. I can go that made Diablo 2. I need a rebirth. Idol of Rebirth is the one that I'm looking for. I'm not doing Visitors. I refuse. I flat refuse. Wow. It mostly comes up with photographers who use second shooters and stuff like that. Yeah. Yep. but then you still negotiate an appropriate hourly rate with taking into account the fact that anything they produce during those hours doesn't belong to them. There might be a thing in there like you can use them in your portfolio and stuff, but you don't actually own the rights outside of portfolio use. There was a second shooter. Yeah, when photographers do things like weddings, events like that, a photographer will often bring like a second photographer with them. And they're often referred to as a second shooter. Right off to Shadowlands, capture battle pets have gone around all areas. Yes, Spoon, well done. Good on you. You're smashing it. I'm so happy for you. To Shadowlands, capture battle pets have gone around. Love how you're writing a whole ass parrot through AQ. I know, right? Isn't it the best? It's so good. So funny.
Fatality.
Piss off, TSM. The fuck is your problem? The Crossing 11. So here's a weird line. At a university, not all, but at least mine, any work done by a student remains theirs, but if done by a staff member, it's the uni's. Yeah. That's pretty common. That's pretty common. But it also includes stuff like Disney has the same clause for all of their animators and artists and stuff. Anything that a Disney employee creates, even if it's got nothing to do with actually Disney, anything that they create is Disney's. Well, I mean, that was the case. I don't know if it still is, but yeah, that's a whole thing. I'm blasting through them, never realized how many I was missing, nearly in top 44K now. Yes, yeah, because they hire a lot of professors as researchers. Yeah, and the idea is that, like, if you have that research results, like if you have that data belonging to the researchers themselves, they can leave and take that with them and go and publish that paper under a different university's name when this university actually paid for that whole fucking thing. Not just the salary for the researchers, but also like all the materials and all that kind of stuff. Anything that was needed was funded by the university, therefore they own the output kind of thing. Yeah, that's fairly common. Let's see, looks so good. This is Strawberries and Cream from T2. It's December 1st. So it's my first advent calendar tea for the year. Stubbies and Keem. I just need boxes and boxes and closets from boxes of smutty art made by artists because they own it all. Yes. Well, it's more like hard drives and hard drives, but yeah. Same with many universities. Also, anything any student invents creates, they pretty much own them. Well, Af was saying that at their university, students created stuff belongs to students, but the staff stuff is the universities. And I guess it's because it's not necessarily like an employment contract. The student is paying to go to the university as opposed to the student being paid or go, I don't know. There's some small difference there, which makes sense to me. I thought those predatory copyright laws were illegal, or IP, not copyright. Look, potentially in some places, but not in others. Like, very much not in others. There's, yeah, there are a lot of places where whatever you create while employed, yeah, that's, no, that's quite commonplace. Pretty standard job thing as opposed to commission. Anything you make on the job belongs to the job. Same for software dev, office work, etc. Using company time. Basically, anything you do is the company's. Yeah. Yeah, the predatory ones where it's like anything you create, even outside of work hours, at home, on the weekend, with your own tech, blah, 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 that belonging to the company would be predatory. But if you're making it at work for the job, like if you're writing something to make your job easier, then it makes sense that that belongs to the company. Rights issues not being solved at the start is a problem where the BBC runs up against Doctor Who all the time. Ah, yeah. That's why NASA images are all public. US public paid for the telescopes through taxes, so they need to use them. Us Aussies get them for free, indeed. No, that's just worker abuse. Agree. Yeah, there's like, I wonder if that's maybe what Totally was talking about when they mentioned like predatory IP laws. But if you're making it at home on the weekends, that is, yeah, that's a predatory law. But if you're making it at work with company resources on company time, etc., 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 then I don't think that that's predatory. That's just you're doing your job, therefore it belongs to the company. Nice images of worldwide public domain. That's very cool. I like that.
By the Sunwell.
I didn't know that, but I like that. It makes sense now that I know it though. CT, thank you for the resub. 6 months. Holy cow. 6 months and it seems actually once a month these days. That's okay. Look, it's better than not at all, isn't it? Like, I hope you're well. I hope you're smashing it. You hungry? Yes. Yes. I am. Yes, I am. Oh, absolutely better than not at all. Absolutely agreed. Oh, it's good to see you, CT. How are you going? What's been happening? Okay, so there's a zone drop, and then there's Uro and Cthulhu, which are, of course, the last two bosses, because of course it is. Wild thing I didn't know is that other not USA countries pay a fee to access GPS satellites, even though it's not much. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense, I think. Right, so I've just realized that this robe can only drop from certain... I've just remembered that this robe can only drop from certain mobs. So now I'm going to see if I can just try to target those mobs. It should make my future clears a bit quicker at least. There's a few of them that can drop it, but it's a few mounts. A few of them can drop it, but not terribly muchly. Okay, so 2, 2, 2, 1. Oh, but there's one in the warbank, and then okay, cool. So I think I've got all the idols that I need. Maybe? No, that one, yeah. Oh, indeed. The Karaji Slayer can drop the robe. But I hate bop world drops. Bop world drops are the worst. Oh no, it's a parrot, it's a frog. Yeah, I've just got it on like my summon random favorite mount, but I don't have any favorites selected. So it's literally completely random, which is nice. I think it's kind of fun. Alert mode, no worries, Elray, we'll see you next time. Rest well. Trying to take care of my mental health, part of why I'm not on as much. Absolutely. Good on you. That's not easy to do. Not an easy choice to make, so well done. I asked for Wi-Fi, Americans. Just realized I'm 494 out of 500. Oh, Kari, you're so close. Is that what you're doing today? Are you mount farming? Are you mount farming now that you know? Mixes it up. It does. It's fun. I like it. Every so often I'm like, holy shit, right, I forgot that that's a mount. That's cool. It's nice. Yes, yes, Kara, what are you farming? What's the next one on your hit list? It's not the one I need. Oh, wait, no, is that? That is the one I needed. Fuck yes. I still need Uro for the lava of the Great Worm, but that's fine. Currently doing the Stable Master and Drown. Oh, nice. Good luck, have fun. And now I need a Carapace of the Old God. I think. Or did I have that one already? I forgot. So who is excited for housewarming in Feb? Hell yes we are. Hell yes we are. So we're being found a place. Yes! Yeah, we're moving December 17th. I'm so excited. I can finally breathe again. What, did I miss a news? You did, Spoon. It was right at the start of stream. Nearly 3 hours ago. We're moving. We're moving! Finally! House stuff, haven't heard anything about the housing stuff for a while. Yeah, that's because they haven't released anything. They just had the announcement and that was it. Someone else comes out December 17. I'm aware. Your IRL house. Yes! Nice, congrats. A long journey, I know. It'll be 16 months by the time we actually move. 16 months. Wild. Massive congrats. Thank you! So excited. Huge weight off. And honestly, I think finding a place to live is just so much more exciting than a new patch in WoW, to be honest. That's alright. I'm hoping that we'll have internet pretty quickly. They did say 1 to 5 business days, but we've booked it in for the Monday and then we're actually moving the Tuesday, so I'm hoping that it'll like kick in by then. And like having internet will be good because then at least I'll have some, you know, some kind of decompress and relax and have fun kind of time amongst the unpacking. I am going to take 2 weeks off streaming. I'm going to take 2 weeks off stream, but during that time, I'm hoping that I'll still get to play the game. Just, you know, keep my ranking up, but also for fun, you know, because I need to have fun as well. But yeah, just streaming is a lot more than just having the room, like having a PC set up. So that might take me a bit to sort of get sorted. Dark Moon Fair, yes, DMF is up and around, doing the thing. Yay! Hello, Hammer, welcome back. Yes, housing. We have a fucking home. Also, I'm just tickled pink that you'll be fully comfortable in your own place again without feeling like you're at the mercy of someone else's good graces, no matter how good they are. Yeah. Yeah. 100%. Yeah. Yep. Yup. And have all my stuff. It's gonna be like an early Christmas, getting all the boxes out of storage. There's a place for my pole. I'll be able to do pole like at home again. That's huge. Like, yeah. Yeah. Thank you, Sen. Congratulations. Thank you, Hammer. Much appreciated. Yeah, it's really exciting. I should IRL stream it, bring us along for the journey. No. IRL streaming takes, to make it actually decent, takes a lot more than it looks. Like people have actual like backpacks with all the stuff in it. You know, you gotta have reliable cell phone connection. A lot of people have multiple data connections for their phones, like multiple SIMs, just so that there's no dropouts and stuff. Battery packs and all that kind of stuff. I just want to be able to move. I don't want to have to worry about, is this entertaining? Am I getting good angles? We're getting professional movers. Do I have consent forms for them to be able to appear on stream during their job? All this kind of, like, I just don't want to worry about any of that shit. There'll be photos. There'll be lots of photos. I hope that I'll be able to put snippets and stuff on Instagram stories and maybe make, like, you know, a couple of reels after the whole process and all that kind of stuff, but it's not going to be live streamed. It's just not going to happen. There are too many considerations, and after this much stress of getting everything sorted, like, I literally, like, when I was sick for that week that I couldn't stream, it was stress. I'm not even kidding. I got sick from stress. I don't, after all that, I do not want to make it work. I don't want to make it a job. I don't want to make it part of my job to do that. No. I'm gonna move. And then we'll get back to it. Just remember that unpacking when you move in, so long as you're organized, is like Christmas, but better because everything you have is something you actually want. Yeah, I know, right? I'm interested to see how much stuff in the boxes. I'm like, what the fuck? Why did we pack this? This is rubbish. Like, DMF. Yes, DMF is live. You can do your crafty room. Do a crafty room? Huh? What do you mean a crafty room? I have stream room. But like, I'll be able to create content anywhere in the house. That's a big thing. I'll be able to create content literally anywhere in the house without worrying about doxing somebody, which is very nice. But yeah, no, it'll be good. I'm just ready for it to all be over. The journey has been way too long already. Hello?
You're hyping it up like there's lots of pizza.
What?
I said you hyped it up like there was a lot of. There's one slice.
Oh. I thought you said there's enough for me, so I was assuming 3 slices because that's what...
I didn't touch the box that yours was.
Oh, I didn't realize there wasn't anything in the other box. That's okay. So are we doing sausage as well, yeah?
Yeah.
Alright, sounds good. Sounds good. I'm so confused. Didn't you want a crafting room? No. We wanted to do cooking streams. A lot of people have missed the cooking streams, and we're gonna be able to do those because the kitchen is we've got an island. We've got an island, which means that I can set up the streaming stuff to face that way. It's good. That's wonderful. I will have a stream room. I can I can sit and craft in other areas of the plate, like other areas of the house, and I can create content anywhere. That's probably like, maybe that was what sort of got lost in translation. Here, because we don't own everything in the house, there's other people's stuff here. There's bookshelves and there's all that kind of stuff, but there's also like photos of other people and things like school trophies from sports days and that kind of stuff with people's names on them and things. So I can't really create content anywhere else in the house because there's just so much in those spaces that isn't mine, and I could potentially dox people. But in our place, that's not a concern.
Warm welcome, champion.
Which is good. We like not a concern. Just cooking stream, yeah. Well, not just Jas, like proper. The last time we did a cooking stream was the both of us. What happened? You said create. My brain's going to create crafty. No. Totally fine, Hammer. Totally. That is a logical connection. It's a logical connection. But I do think I will probably be more crafty because my stress levels will be lower. So I'll be more productive and I'll be able to get other stuff done, which means I'll have more time to be crafty. And, you know, yeah, so more cooks the better, the more entertaining too. It's fucking hilarious. Bless you.
Go with life.
This is the one that I'm trying to do, isn't it? Doomcaller's trousers. Okay, good.
Honor the life binder.
Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba.
Replenish the isles.
Hi, how are you?
Well, thank you.
Goodbye
How are
for
you?
now. You have a great day.
Okay, that's one down. Let's head back to the place. And I'll open up all these scarab bags and we'll put things away. We were talking about our hobbies the same day. We were, probably. I like to knit and crochet and cross stitch. I have coloring books aplenty. All that kind of stuff. Like I'm very, and puzzles! Puzzles! Oh my god, jigsaw puzzles. Oh my god. I have a jigsaw puzzle that I've never been able to do because I just haven't had the time or the space. I'm gonna have the space now.
Hi.
I say space. I'm pretty sure it's 2 meters long. Let me find out exactly how long it is. It's a big puzzle. It's 5,000 pieces. $9,000 pieces from the birthday. Oh my god. That's wild and I love it. Right, okay, so, here's the, oh, actually, no, because that's not the one I have. This is the one, it's the huge one. This is the one that I have. Oh, I lied, it's not 2 meters. It's 1.5 by 1. So it's still pretty big. It's actually almost exactly like my arm span. And then, like almost, not quite, but almost, we're getting there. So yeah, it's 5,000 pieces. Every single individual piece is a different color. There is no, like if you scroll up a little bit, it shows like it's not a gradient across pieces. Each individual piece is a different color. The whole piece is one color, like that's how it works. But yeah, so it's 153 by 101 centimeters. It's 5,000 pieces. And then I've also got 1,000 changing colors from them. This one I have done. I haven't done the 5,000 piece one yet. I have completed the 1,000 changing colors. It took me a month. Which wasn't like, that's not like a kind of inconsistent sort of thing, but it took me a month. It took me the month of January a few years back actually. So this one, if you remember like Tarzos, and you'd look at them at one angle and then you'd tilt them and you could see a different picture. It's called, it's lenticular. It's like it's got a plastic coating that's sort of like triangular and zigzaggy, so that as you look at it at different angles, the image changes. That's what the puzzle does. The color changes as you look at it. So you look at it at one direction and it's the color gamut, and then as you shift, it like flips the color gamut the other way. And everyone kind of would have like, oh my god, you're fucking insane for doing this. I'm like, actually, this one's easier than one color, than the original 1,000 colors, in my opinion. Firstly, the lenticular, the grid, like not the grid, the plastic shape on it only runs in one direction. So if you run your nail on it, in one direction it feels rough, and in the other direction it feels smooth. So that way you can actually line them up, and you know that even though they look like they could go together, they can't because the plastic runs in the wrong direction. And then if you've got a bunch of red ones looking at it, and then you tilt it, and half of them are now yellow and half of them are blue, well, you know that only the blue ones can go together. So there's little tricks on how to solve it. Yeah, it was so much fun. I very much enjoyed it. But yeah, then the 5,000 one is the big one. I kind of want to do, you know how they have, there's that product that's like a glue that once you've finished a puzzle, you can like flip it over and you can sponge this basically into the puzzle and it sets all the pieces together perfectly.
Time is money, friend.
I kind of want to do that with the big one and like put them on the wall in sections to have, I think that would make really freaking cool artwork, but I don't know. I am also a weirdo. So that's, yeah. Goodness, you know how Fia feels about puzzles. I love them. 9,000 piece one for my birthday. I would love to see the 9,000 piece one. 2 meter puzzle, excuse me. Yeah, I was wrong. It was only 1.5. My bad. All dragons and fairies. Oh, wow. This is because the catering sandwiches from Subway. New idea, Jigsaw June streams. Oh my lord. How did good. You better be a puzzle master. Look, I like them. There's a streamer called, I think her username is I Just Love Puzzles. And she just does puzzles, jigsaw puzzles, all day, every day on stream. She's awesome. Sophia saying, no, I've got Ravensburg Dragon's Forest. You want to see mine? Ooh, Ravensburger Dragon Forest. Let me... Oh, wow. Holy shit, 300 bucks. That's very pretty. That's gorgeous. Finished puzzle size, 192 by 138. So yeah, much below. I mean, 9,000 versus 5,000. Of course it's bigger, Fia. Yeah, there you go. That's very cool. Almost like you like puzzles. I know, right? I know. This one trolled me for a while. Oh. Make sure I'm not a robot. Okay. Ah, that's cool. Gold Impossible 631 piece jigsaw. Yeah. That's very cool. So the whole thing is just gold and there's like a circular bit in the middle. Oh no, there's parts of it that are, interesting. That looks like fun. That looks like fun. But yeah, so Playgroup has the 1,000 colors, the 5,000 colors. There's a 540 colors sphere, so it's a 3D. Like you can. This is all on the website I linked you guys, but it's like it's like an orb, a 3D globe. There's a 1,000 colors wheel, which is a flat puzzle, but it's round. It's a circle. 1,000 changing colors, which I have. 100 colors, which is much chunkier. It's designed for kids. The 1,000 halftones colors, which has like a dot matrix of a different.
Sunwell.
And no, thank you very much to the gifted sub. There you go. Just love puzzles, fantastic. She's lovely. She's really lovely. I met her in one of the like Twitch networking event things. Yeah, she's lovely. She probably won't remember me, but that's okay. Like 100, not that bad. They get super pricey when they go out of print. Oh, for sure. Yeah, the halftone ones, halftone screen of commercial 4-color printing is greatly enlarged to become the hero, not just the supporting act. So it's got it all kind of, yeah, it's a dot matrix kind of thing that blends it. It's very cool. Very cool. There's the 1,000 vibrating colors. Colorful optical illusion places polka dots of a complementary color over each of the original 1,000 hues. Playing on this figure/ground relationship produces a kinetic visual effect of vibrating, floating dots that disorients our perception of color and creates a marvelous challenge for the mind. There's 32 color pairs, which is like a memory match game. The Karan Singh is an interesting one. It's another circular puzzle, but it's kind of like the gold one, but it actually does have a pattern on it. But yeah, they've got a few, like they did signature artist edition, so like other artists came in and kind of did their take on the 1,000 colors, which is really cool. Yeah. Super pretty. And then, yeah, more. God, that would be. Oh my god. Holy shit. That puzzle is practically white. It's 1,000 colors, but with the saturation turned way the fuck down. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, anyway, I very much like those particular puzzles are just, yeah, I don't know. Where is, I'm watching for the, I'm like, shit, did it sell the thing I need? I don't believe it did though. Right, let's open up these as well. Do a time-lapse videos and stuff. Oh yeah, no, I definitely plan to. Definitely plan to. I don't know many people who love jigsaw puzzles. This is super exciting for me. Yeah, I mean the Ravensburger ones and stuff like that, they are gorgeous. They are gorgeous. I've actually got a like a sciencey space kind of one. It was on my throne. And I've got that, but I haven't had a chance to do that yet either. But it was a birthday present, that one, which is really nice. But there's something about like the geometric patterns and stuff that just make my heart happy. I can't explain it, but I just love those kind of patterns and they just, to me, they're so much cooler than just straight up art. I don't know why. I know that's kind of, it sounds horrible to say. But yeah, art is amazing, but geometric art just tickles my brain. Just the right way. This one, keep this one. So, keep. Okay.
Stay away from
I understand. Take one of the JWST images and plug it into the Ravensburger custom puzzles thing. They're more of a challenge as well, so that makes sense. Yeah, they definitely are. Good fun though. Feather fractal would make a cool jigsaw puzzle. Wonder if anyone has done that. Ooh. It's like art that you build yourself, you know? So much fun. Kind of like cross-stitch, you know? Art that you build yourself. I love that.
How may I aid you?
Right, so... I need 5 of these so I can take 5 away. 5 of those, 5 of those, and 5 of these. So I can take 2 of those away. I need 2 of those. I don't need any of these anymore. I need 2 of those. So just put 1 of them back. I need 1 of them, and that's warbound, so I can sell that. And then this one I need to hold on to. Beautiful. That should be everything. Now I just need a farm for the bop stuff from the actual bosses. And of course the bloody Watsy Duva. The zone drop. Because fuck my life. I bought a glow-in-the-dark celestial planisphere jigsaw many years ago, which is now glued to a piece of hardboard, as I'm not doing that again. Black with tiny stars and constellations. That sounds amazing. That sounds so beautiful.
Many farewells. Many deals for a friend of the Grummels.
Okay. Let's jump onto Priest or Warrior? Lots of throne gifts for housewarming. Oh my goodness. Yeah, so throne it'll get updated. It'll definitely get updated, but we're gonna move and see if anything breaks, because like replacing things is gonna be the first priority. Anything that actually gets damaged in the move that we can't use and we have to replace it, first priority. Second priority, we want to get a clothes dryer. I've got a washing machine, but this place doesn't have a clothes dryer, and I want one. So that'll be second priority. And then from there, we're not 100% sure what we want. Priest, done. From there, I'm not really sure. We'll have to kind of get into the space and sort of see what we need. I do have some ideas for what I want to do, because where my pole's gonna go, this place doesn't have a balcony. Like, a lot of apartments have a balcony, this doesn't. But where you would imagine the balcony would be is instead extended into more lounge room. I hope that makes sense. So like if you imagined that there was like, you know, lounge room here and then a balcony like this, instead of having a balcony, that's all just more lounge room. Yeah? So up that end is where I'm gonna put my pole. Oh, hello.
Let me know if
Pizza and sausage, huh?
You know it.
I will, thank you. So, and there's like a whole lot of windows and stuff along there. It's really, really beautiful. What I would love to do is get like sheer curtains and put fairy lights behind them. Cause like, content, dude, the content. It'd be a super easy backdrop for literally fucking anything. But also a really pretty backdrop for doing poll content. Like, I could actually do poll stuff and put it, because there's no risk of having other people in the background who don't consent, or like doxing myself because there's the the gym has their name painted on the wall, or none of that. Like I can just, yeah. So I'm super excited for that. So there are a couple of little things that I would love to do, but we've just got to kind of get into the space and see what will work and figure it out from there. Yeah, for breakfast, more Christmas shopping, pub lunch with friends. Enjoy, Sen. That sounds amazing. Have a wonderful day. See you then. Are you taking care of Fair before you take care of yourself? Silly Kenzie. Agreed. This is the way. Makes sense. Lived something like that once. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, we've not had a clothes dry. We had a clothes dryer in Brisbane. We don't have one here. And oh my god, it would be lovely to have one. Oh my god. How long did Jas put the pizza in the microwave for? Ow. Okay, so that's molten. Hey Jas, I think you mummified the pizza. I think it's crunchy. If he makes fear content much better than I make fear content. I mean, I would hope so. I think you may have mummified the pizza. Come here. Firstly, it's burning hot, but also, like,
Oh.
it snaps.
sorry.
No, it's okay. How long did you put it in for? A minute for one piece.
Yeah, it was
A minute does
alright, I
3.
got
Hey,
it.
hey, hey, it's fine. I was just surprised. I went to bite into it. I was like, oops. Yeah, no. Less time for fewer pieces. How's your sausage? Good. Glad to hear it. I didn't expect him to come in here. Oh my god. I've just done Shadowlands. Raises him a lot easier. Did the new patch sort out a lot of things? As a non-healer, Lady Minerva Darkbane was impossible. Now easy to do. Interesting. Okay. I'm not sure when that... I know that they made some changes. I'm not sure when that happened though. But yeah, when it goes over to Legacy mode, there is a multiplier in the back end that's applied to all your damage. Like the bigger the level gap, the more damage you do is generally the idea. So yeah, once it became Legacy, a lot of those raids did become quite a bit easier. I haven't tried the later ones. I've done Nathria, but I haven't tried the other ones yet. Okay. Cross your fingers for the garb of royal ascension, folks. Gaining gear also disproportionately affects all the raids. It does, yeah. Mm-hmm. I'm so excited to watch Ruins just disappear from the list. After this run, so next run, the warrior run, Ruins will disappear.
Are you so eager to die? I will be happy to accommodate you.
That's it. We didn't get a raid last week, but that's because Yusandra kind of... No, wait, that was the... What did we do last Sunday? Oh, it was a short stream because I went to an event. And then I did the secret stuff instead. That's right. Okay.
Hoth Hadan Shi. Fair skies and strong winds.
I remember
Stars
now.
watch over you. Life persists.
Beautiful. So we are still going to go through because we've got that zone drop and because we've got Uro still has the larvae of the Great Worm. I don't have to kill Cthulhu though. So after Uro, I might just hearth out. Because there's no trash. Oh, there's a little bit of trash. Once I finish the trash, then we'll hearth out. I don't have to kill Cthulhu. Is Andre dead? Yep. Correct. Fuck you, Sandra. I don't have... Do I have to kill all the bosses? Not if I don't want to kill Cthulhu. I know that you have to kill... There are certain ones you have to kill to be able to do Cthulhu. But... I don't think you have to do them if you don't want to do Cthulhu. Might just skip a bunch of bosses then. Fishing suit. Evening, Shale. Doing very well today, thank you. I hope you can say the same. We're moving. We're moving. So you're moving? Yes! Yep, we're moving. We found a place. That was the big announcement, the news at the start of stream. We've found a home. We're moving December 17th. So December 13th will be the last stream, and then I'm going to take 2 weeks off. To get all moved and settled in and yeah. Oh my god, yes! Thank you. Yeah, it's so exciting. I'm so ready for this whole journey to be done, hey. But yeah, we're done. Oi, you look, get back here. No fear for 2 weeks. I know, it's over Christmas as well, so we're, last stream will be Friday the 13th. And then first stream back is, I believe, Sunday the 29th. Yeah, Sunday the 29th of December. I don't tend to get, like... This job, you don't get holidays. The holidays aren't a thing. So it'll be nice to sort of disconnect a bit, have time with family, move into the new place, get all settled. Get some work done, like off-stream work, get myself set up for, you know, good start for the new year, and then, yeah, go nuts. 2025, here we come. I'm excited. I'm really, really excited. Just so thankful. Hey, Dizzy, it is, isn't it? Welcome back. I hope you're doing well today. To be your permanent stay hype. Yes, finally. No more temporary housing. Oh, it's happening. Finally. It's a lot of stress off your shoulders. Almost, yeah. I'm still a bit kind of like, I'm still organizing the move and that's a lot of work. I've got most things done. I've booked movers. I've got, you know, internet, electricity, hot water, all that kind of stuff scheduled to go live, but that doesn't mean it's actually gonna happen. So I just need to kind of, yeah, there's still stuff I gotta keep an eye on and make sure it all goes smoothly. But yeah, it's happening. 16 days. If your last stream, I'll see the Wednesday one, of course, of course. And I will there'll be tons of stuff on like Instagram stories and things like that of like over those couple weeks. And I'm gonna try to post some stuff and get everyone excited. Ooh, thank you so much. Sorry?
So I figured you could probably use it. Maybe it'll help resuscitate.
Oh, the pizza is fine. It's crunchy, but it's delicious. Thank you so much. Yeah, no, it's good. I'm excited. If you won't even remember us when she comes back, I'll do my best. I'll do my best. Doing great, thank you. Will this be a forever home? I mean, possibly. You know, never say never and all that jazz, but it's as permanent as it can be. So that's, yeah. Very exciting. I just wonder if once everything's done and once I'm moved, I'm thinking like, you know, we'll move and then the new stress will be, got to get everything unpacked. And then the new stress will be, got to do Christmas stuff. And then it'll be, got to get ready to go live with stream again. And then it'll be, got to stream and stuff. So I hope that there's a period of time in there. I'm spending more time at Mum's place this Christmas than I did last year. Last year we went down on Christmas Eve and got there quite late. And then had Christmas Day, you know, like it was a pretty whirlwind kind of thing. But this year we're going down a day early. So we're going to go down on the 23rd, which is why there's no stream on the Monday. We're going to go down on the 23rd and spend like a proper all of Christmas Eve with family. Quite a few of my siblings are going to be coming down for Christmas Eve as well. Not all of them, but a good chunk of them. So like it'll be just a nice sort of, yeah, we've got a couple of board games and card games and things that we're going to take with us to just sort of, you know, sit around and have some fun and yeah. I've got a gingerbread house again. For those of you who were part of the family last Christmas, I put up a reel on Instagram. Mum and I built and decorated a gingerbread house, and she, like, I thought it'd be cute and fun, but I didn't understand just how much fun it would be. It was such a great, like, bonding exercise for my mum and I. It was just so much fun. She had a lot more fun than I thought she would as well. I think she had a lot more fun than she thought she would. So I bought another one. Not the same one, a different one. Actually got one from IKEA when we went there a little while ago. And so, yeah, got that. It's down, sitting in Mum's cupboard. And we're going to sit down and decorate that again. It's our new little tradition. Yeah, it's, I think it'll be a really good kind of reset button for everything, you know, after all this time. It's hard to get humanity with family. No, I was like, images, the planosphere. Ooh, thank you. Thank you, Mike. I'll take a look. Yeah, no, not Cards Against Humanity. There's an Australian, they're Brisbane-based, card game manufacturer or developer, I guess is probably the right word. And they make there's a Boba Master is one of their games. And we played Boba Master at PAX and I loved it a lot. And they're called Quokka Games. And I found they had a booth because they'd released a new game, and so they had a booth. And I went over hoping to buy, because I had a read through the other games that they made. I was hoping to buy like a bundle, and they didn't have any left. They'd sold out, which is great news for them. So I ordered it online like that day. And so I've got like 5 card games that are all the rules are just like, you know, a little bit different and slightly different games and stuff, but it's all kind of pick up and play. None of them require too much like rules knowledge. That, you know how you can get some board games that are exceptionally complicated, and they're a lot of fun once you get going, but they take a lot of time to sort of set up and understand what's happening. These are very, very simple and straightforward, and I really liked that. And so I picked up a few of those, and so I'm going to take all of those, and we'll play a few rounds with the fam. Yeah. Do you own this house or are you renting it? That's probably not really anybody's business. My financial situation is not something I'm comfortable sharing beyond the fact that, you know, I have restricted income. Yeah. She did. Mike looks great. I'm gonna have a look now. Hang on. Give me. While I'm mana burned, let me have a look. Oh. Holy cow. That is gorgeous. Far out. That's really pretty. Huh, there you go. Amazing. Thank you for sharing, Mike. That's beautiful. Really feel free to answer. Fair enough. You got the new one. Pretty sure it's an apartment building. It is, yeah. We've got we're moving into an apartment. We're moving into an apartment, and I'm very, very pleased about it. I've seen the pack streams. FYI, on those cocky games, there's little ones around at Christmas. Mr. 8 and 10 loved them about a year ago. Picked them up easily. Oh, that's awesome to know. Yeah, we bought like a whole bundle of them, including the new one. Gosh, I think I want to say there's 5 of them. Because, like, we were looking at them and we're like, look, we had so much fun with this one. And we want to, like, especially, and, you know, this was, you know, when we were talking off in Fantasyland, when we move, we wanted to be able to have people over. And when you have people over for, like, food or drink or whatever, sometimes it's nice to have something to do other than just, like, sitting down and, like, watching a movie or something. Something where you actually interact with each other and stuff like that. I mean, you know, we've started playing Magic the Gathering, obviously, so that's something that can bring people together or whatever. But other board games and card games and stuff like that can be really useful, as, like, especially given I've got so much fucking family. Like, so I think it'll be fun. Yeah, Mum really liked the look of the Yumcha one, because we took them down last time I went to visit when we made the pudding. We didn't get a chance to play, but, she was like, well, Yumcha? She was so excited to play Yumcha. So I have a feeling we'll be playing that when we go to visit. Yeah. Actually, I should finish my tea before I start drinking Coke, shouldn't I? Ooh. I can't believe it's already December. That's wild. Absolutely wild. Okay, so I don't think there's any more trash. So we're gonna head on out of here.
You are already dead.
No, I'm not though. I'm not though. We've got that Amber Marcy. The boys love him. Mother-in-law may enjoy the carry-on game. Nice. Yeah, there's one there that's apparently for like bigger groups. So I haven't really had a chance to dig into how that one's gonna work yet, but it'll be fun. Okay. I don't need any more of these. Because I had enough in the... the account-wide bank. It's BOE. It's going to sell for nothing, but it's BOE. Sell that now too. Hey! Alright. Onwards! Warcraft lovebirds, 8 to 36 players. Yeah. Yeah. Because you split up into like teams and stuff for that one. So it's definitely like, that one's like a party game. But I have like 8 immediate family members, so so it'll be fine or something. Yeah. But no, it looks like fun. I'm not sure how you're meant to play it, you know?
Peace, friend.
Okay. So warrior, 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 warrior! Good. Okay, we're gonna run the warrior, funnily enough. Hi, Nod! Doing well, how are you going? Welcome back. As usual, they have their instructional video. Yes, it's so cute, isn't it? I love it. It's such a good idea having a video to teach rather than just written, yeah. How's it going? It's going wonderfully well. We're moving. We found a place. I'm so happy. I'm so excited. Oh. Yum, yum, yum. I like sausage. We've been here for nearly 16 months. It was always meant to be temporary. Like, we have furniture and stuff, for lack of a better word, for other people. Like, the people who own the house have their stuff all still here. So we were only meant to ever be here for a few months while we found somewhere else to live, and it proved to be more difficult than we thought it would be. So, yeah. 2/3 of my stuff is still in storage, all that. So yeah, we're moving. We're finally moving. And I'm just so excited. Yeah. It's been a long time in the making. So exciting. I'm just, I can't wait. I can't wait. Yeah, it's a big deal for us. But how are you going? What's been happening? Crunchy pizza. It actually, honestly, is delicious. Imagine you had nachos, but instead of just cheese flavoring, it was a whole ass pizza flavoring. Like barbecue chicken flavored nachos. That's what it tastes like. It's delicious. Accidental, but delicious. Not bad, thanks. Plodding along. Good, I'm so glad to hear. That's good. I think I remember hearing last time we raided into you that you're working on like a, I want to say rebrand. I'm not sure if that's the word you used though. God, that's so much work. Good on you for like committing to that kind of, oh boy. A rebrand is huge. Refresh, that's it. Yes. Brand refresh, I think. Yeah. Good on you. Thank you, you're so welcome. Yeah. There's sometimes where I'm like, yeah, I should probably, you know. And then I look at all the work and I'm like, okay. maybe not. For Nord Remix, yeah. That'll be awesome though. You're like a new centaur. See a sneak peek of the new branding? Always. Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely.
Another vision. You saw it too.
They're growing stronger.
I would not, obviously, I won't share it with anybody because that would be bad and wrong and mean and bad. Alright, turning this quest in should finish off ruins. Oopsie. And then I can add another date to the spreadsheet. Garb of royal ascension. Come on. Gimme, gimme. He needs it.
Fatality.
Ah! Stop it, TSM. Zoom.
Are you so eager to die? I will be happy to accommodate.
Fatality.
Oh, for... Is anybody else having this issue with TSM? Where it just keeps triggering, like, errors? Lib TSM util. String. Script run too long. Is anybody else having the same issue? Or is it something with my setup? Discord was slow, but said, oh, that's okay. Oh my god, yes! No sound? Okay, cool. Oh my lord. Nord, it's so cool. I love it. That is wild. You must be so happy with how that's turned out. Yeah, of course. Hey, well, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. TSM's been bugging a lot lately for me. Okay, so it's not just me. Okay, at least that's, you know, Conqueror's breastplate. All right, let's do this. We turn it in.
Good luck, friend.
Ruins of Anchorage complete. Why is it still showing up? Because it's being a dickhead. I'll fix that in a second. Okay. So this is 1st December, what the fuck, 2024. Not 2023, Fear, that was a while ago. I'm gonna refresh this and just see if because I want the ruins line to go away. Just need to finish the avatar, we can switch over, yes! Oh my god, that's so awesome. So awesome, I'm so happy for you. That's magnificent. There we go. It's gone now. That's all we need. Just the 2. So who thinks I'm gonna get the zone drop before the boss drop? And who thinks I'm gonna get the boss drop and then be stuck here for the rest of my days trying to get the zone drop? Yay, line's gone. Yep.
100% yes.
Yes to which one, though? What are trading post rewards this month? Ah, good question. Don't know. We don't usually get them until next month. Like, until, like, yeah, so it ends in 5 hours, 8 minutes. I haven't looked at I don't tend to look at the Blizzard stuff. Because I can't collect all of it. It feels a bit to me. I was so excited for the trading post when they first announced it, but because I'm a collector, I'm a completionist, and there is zero way for me to actually get everything. it's less exciting. So I think Blizzard have probably put out they usually put out a blog post detailing some of the big rewards, like I know that there's a mount. I think there's a fox mount. But beyond that, I'm not too sure. The way that I play, because I do so many different things when I play, I just kind of go for it, and then somewhere around the middle of the month, I just head out to Orgrimmar and open the chest because I'm done, kind of thing. Yeah. A Murloc. Oh, there's a Murloc onesie. Cool, there you go. Get your frustration with it. Yeah. Yeah, like it was frustration. Like I was quite upset, to be perfectly honest. And then I've just kind of been like, you know what? I don't think I care anymore. I don't think I have the energy to care. Which, being apathetic about it doesn't feel good. But the way I see it is that I play almost every single aspect of this game. If there are one or two that I don't find interest in, that's okay. That's okay. It could be worse. It could be worse. I'm not particularly interested in PvP, and I have no interest in the trading post. I grab, I always buy the mounts, pets, and toys, and then I just, whatever trader's tender I have left, I just hold on to for next month, because there's bound to be a month where there'll be 2 mounts, 3 toys, and a pet, and I can't afford all of it, so save up the tenders for those kind of thing. And I used to do videos at the start of every month, like a reel, showing all the stuff and what the prices are and things. And that is something that I plan to pick up again after the move, like with the new year. I want to do that again, because I did get some good, not great engagement, but I got decent engagement on that. So it's obviously something that people like or want to see, I guess. I don't know, but we'll see. We'll see. I used the last of my tenders in November. Now I feel bad about not being able to get everything I want to get. Yeah. It doesn't feel good, does it? Yeah. A few items listed on a posting about it. Yeah, usually they list the big ticket items, and then there are a handful of other smaller things as well. Ideally, I would like new items are fully buyable with tenders. If you miss items, they rotate and are gold synced. I would agree with that. I would also like that. And I would fully engage with it every month. And I would buy out everything that I didn't already have, if that was the case. Do you still try and collect what you can from the trading post? Of course, but I don't try. I just do. And I know that sounds really I don't try. It just happens, darling. But no, what I mean is, because of the types of activities that they have in the log, I do most of that stuff anyway. So by the 15th of the month, usually my bar is full. I haven't even tried. I did not actively complete anything this month. I didn't actively do anything. I just, on I think it was the 20th, when I was like, oh shit, trading post, I opened it up and the bar was full. So I went to Orgrimmar and I did the thing. I did have a pet frozen from a previous month, so I jumped in and bought Wargly, and that was it. And then I was just done with it. So I don't try to get everything. I just sort of play the game, and the bar fills naturally, and then I buy the mounts, pets, and toys. I hope that makes sense. Hello, Sarah. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. I just focus on mounts, pets, toys from there. Exactly. Same here. Big ticket collector points items. That's completely fair. Yeah. I mean, look, and it works. It means that I don't have to go out of my way to do things that I wouldn't otherwise. The very first time it came out, the first month, I was like, yeah, we're going to do a trading post stream. And I was done in under 45 minutes. And I was like, right. I cannot make content out of this. This is too short form to make content with. So I just sort of, I just let it accumulate naturally. Highest DFA points per item add-on, please. Yes, right? It's always going to be mounts, pets, and toys, I reckon. The first couple of months I did do that. I actually went through and calculated the highest DFA points per tender, and then I spent all my tender. For the first 2 months, I think I spent all of my tender. And then after that, I was like, why am I like, no, this is not. I'm not going to be able to afford stuff. So now I don't bother with the transmog at all. So I do have some of the trading post transmog, but not any of the like more recent stuff. I only managed to play 4 days. Today's the 4th. I'm only missing 120 points. Well done, CT. Good on you. That's with the 2K this month. Yeah, that's wild. Good on you. Mostly, I don't know if the ensembles are worth. Yeah, not really. Excuse me. But I mean, the ensembles are targeted at people who aren't just doing it for the collection, right? They're doing it because they want the pretty. And that's 100% reasonable. Just because I don't care doesn't mean that you guys shouldn't care. Like, you 100% should go for the stuff that you see it and you go, oh my god, I need that in my life. Go get it. Just because I don't care does not mean that you shouldn't. I'm glad that it's there for you guys. Especially when, you know, Twitter collectively lost their... WoW Twitter collectively lost their minds over the Sylvanas set. Like, I couldn't give two shits. Like, I didn't buy it, and I'm not going to. But I love that it's there for you guys, you know? You can do your little, you know, role play to your heart's content and all that kind of shit. But, yeah. Yeah, there's a lot I wanted the last 2 months. Yeah, totally fair. Look, Blizzard make beautiful shit. They make absolutely beautiful stuff. I'm just not, I don't use Transmog. I have like a set that I use everywhere. A set, one singular. And so I don't tend to use Transmog. I collect it for the completionist purpose, and because I can't complete trading post, what's the point? Like, my brain says, what's the point? If I can't finish it, why bother starting, you know? But I get the mounts and stuff, though. I need the Murloc onesie. It matches my mount. Yes! That's awesome. That's awesome. Murloc onesie with Murloc mount reminds me of those Pokemon traders that dress up like their Pokemon. Oh my god. That is a thing, isn't it? That's cute. I forgot about those. Adorable. And then the Murloc pet on the side too. Don't forget, don't forget. Baby Murloc pet, Murloc mount, Murloc onesie. I use the cat mount. Noise. Why do I have to kill these guys? I don't have anything I want. I will let you live if you open the door.
Look, brash, they're a fresh blood.
Oh, is this the magic dude? What's the...
I know your pain.
Must have been. Murloc toilet. Some Horde of Murlocs? Yes! Oh my god. I was tempted to get a 12-month sub just for the mount. Yeah, I feel that. I mean, I have a 12-month sub anyway. But I also know, like, this is what I do, right? I'm a WoW collector, so there's no risk of me wasting that money. But no, for folks who, especially, like, you play multiple MMOs, I do not know how you have the fucking time for that, Nord. I really don't. It's incredible and amazing, and you are incredible and amazing. But I totally understand why, like, subbing to one of them for 12 months. Yeah. Not always the best idea. The Hooded Cat, yeah. It's worth, you know, you're playing every month. If you know you're playing every month, so 12 months is worth, even without the mount. Yeah, true. True, just a big commitment. I only played a week of WoW in November, yeah. No, I get that. I get that. Remember, guys, that Nord has only, like, recently come back to WoW. It is a big financial commitment, especially if you're not like locked in, you know. Yeah, I'm saying it's a big ask if that's not the case. Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. Yeah, if you don't know that you're gonna be playing it every single month, that's a lot to commit to. Yeah, for sure. For me, it's knowing I don't have to worry about paying this up every month. Oh yeah, and then like the discount for signing up long term and all that kind of stuff. I fully agree with all of that. But yeah, it can be tricky. Like, some folks don't have that kind of savings to dip into for an annual thing. Some folks, the way that their money flows, expecting to be able to pay a big chunk up front and then be able to pay that big chunk again a year later is not really something that they have experience with handling. There are some people who struggle moving from weekly pay or fortnightly pay to monthly pay. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's everyone's cash flow is a bit different. But then, yeah, definitely, like, as a new / returning player, even like fairly recently, it is a big ask. Juggling 3 MMOs is tough, even when streaming is your job. Hell yes, absolutely. It's just so much. And especially they all seem to be ramping up just how much they put out as well. It's like, dude, slow the fuck down. I can't keep up with. It's my job. I play a minimum of 24 hours a week, and I can't keep up with stuff in WoW. Like, what the fuck hope does anybody else have? Oof. That's alright. I don't have my garb yet, so the lava can't drop. I try to get as much annual pay as I can because my week to month income is predictable. Yeah. Yeah. It's a lot. It's a lot. I'm really hoping the move will kind of affect a large change in my mental health. And then my mental health will affect a large change in my physical health. And then I can, like, rock it. You know, that's what we're aiming for. That's what we're aiming for. Oh, not to put too much pressure on it or anything, though, of course.
By the Sunwell.
Chili, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I hope you're doing well today.
You got the good stuff, man.
Thank you so much. That's so generous of you. Okay.
Break yourselves upon my body.
Oh, it's a stretch, isn't it? No, it's a posture check, right. Oops. Thank you.
Be careful.
Welcome. Thank you so much. It is incredibly generous of you. Figured you might be shrimping like I do sometimes, or big time. Big time. My posture is fucked. It is a total mess. I guess it could always be worse.
How may I aid you?
Okay. Now that I don't have to do it on specific classes to get the quests and stuff done, I think I'm just going to go to the top of the list and start from there. This is considered a mess. I mean, yeah. Never look at my inventory. Yeah, no, I'm a bit precious about my bags. Sometimes it's bad. Like if I'm doing rapid fire collecting stuff and then I go, oh shit, my bags. But like, yeah, no, I like empty bags. As empty as possible is lovely. Especially now that like a Hearthstone is a toy, so I don't have to have it in my bags. There are very few reasons to actually hold on to things in bags. There are definitely valid reasons, but not many. Never more than 10 free slots. Yeah, it reminds me of Jas. Back when I met Jas, because I met Jas through the game, right? I recruited him to my guild at the time. And we'd be back in Ventrilo days, yeah. So we'd be raiding, we're doing Hellfire Citadel, and he'd win a roll on a piece of loot or something. and Master Looter. So I'd go to allocate it to him and it wouldn't let me do it. And so it'd be Jazzareth. He was literally like a fresh 18-year-old at the time. So I was, 25, 26. And he would have been 18. And so I'm like, Jazzareth. And he'd go like, shit, yep, I made room. Shit. Like he just... and everyone knew as soon as I said it, everyone's like, Jazz, get shit out your bags, empty your bags, make space. Like, yeah, every time. I think once or twice it worked and I was so shocked. Yeah, good times. Otherwise we were reminded to clean our bags, indeed. I don't know what I need and don't need. Why am I doing this? I'm a bloody mage. Just port, you numpty. Yes, mum. Yeah, basically. How should I know what to delete? Well, we look it up. You look up the items that you've got and figure out if you actually need them or not. And if you don't need them, then you get rid of them. You sell them or whatever. Make gold. If it can go on the AH, it goes on the AH. That's my mentality. Like, if I need it for something down the track and I can sell it, that means I can buy it back. Sell it now and buy it when you need it. Obviously, there are some things that, like, you can't rebuy or whatever, but that's what banks and things are for. I know, I'm not sure exactly how other games work, but for WoW, you put stuff in the bank. If there are things that, you can't, that they've been removed from the game or whatever, hold on to them and keep them in the bank or void storage or something like that. They don't need to be in your bags. Fair point. I said in my bags more than a few times. That means it isn't selling, so I send it to Fiat. True. TSM can tell you how many times an item is expired as well. In the tooltip, or you can add it to your tooltip if you want. That's what I do. Oh, excuse me. Basically rented it out to someone and got paid for it. Yeah, I mean, that's like, especially at the start of an expansion. At the start of an X-Pack, I dump everything on the AH because all those crafting reagents and stuff are so expensive right off the bat. And then they get cheaper as time goes on. So I sell it for super minis. Fuck off right at the start. And then buy it back for a fraction of the price when I actually want to use it. Very good strategy. Much recommend.
Time is money, friend.
Go back. Yes, also it can. Yeah, it can. Check the tooltip settings. Hang on, do we only have one DAL now? Lore-wise, like story-wise, we have 0 DAL. Actually accessible in game-wise, we have 3 DAL. I have an auto loot add-on that allows me to block looting stuff. So many netherweave cloth boots left behind. Oh my goodness. Canonically 0, in-game 2.5. Yeah, okay, 2.5 is probably closer. The Portal 1 Azuna, didn't it used to be different than the Hearth? The Portal 1, didn't it used to be different than the Hearth? Your Dalaran Hearthstone takes you to Legion Dal. The Azuna, that's why the portal is to Azuna, to the ground, rather than to Dal. They're in the same expansion, different spots in the same expansion. Your purple Hearthstone, your Dalaran Hearthstone takes you to Legion Dal. Azuna takes you to the Broken Isles. That's the portal for Legion. You have Northrend Dal, which is Wrath of Lich King. That is Dalaran Crystal Song Forest in the portal room. And then there's the Dalaran on the shoreline of Isle of Dawn, which is technically chunks of Dalaran, which is why Jack said 2.5. You mean Crystal Song, taking the wrong portal? Gotcha. Just be careful of the Dal portal. The crater one, that is, yeah. That's ancient portal Dalaran. That one will take you to the Dalaran crater. there is no Dalaran there anymore. It's the crater where Dalaran used to be. But you can't, there is no portal to that from the portal rooms. It's got to be generated by a mage. Some assembly required. Yeah, that's it. Dalaran Shores. That's a negative Dalaran. Yeah, the crater is a negative Dal. And sometimes death. Sometimes. If you take the ancient portal while on a mount, you will appear above the crater on that mount. So might I recommend you click it on a flying mount if you do actually need to go there for a reason. Or, you know, be a druid. That too. So not all quests have guides in Zygor. I don't know. They've all been written by humans. So if a human didn't think a guide was needed, then I guess a human wouldn't have written a guide. What quest are you looking for a guide for? You can also make requests for guides. It's actually really easy to make requests. Not saying that that's actually going to result in a guide being written, but you can make requests. The unstable prism. Doesn't look like it. What is the unstable prism for? Like, what do you... It's just the time walking 500. Oh, from the time walking. I've been to Dal, can't find the required interesting mage. There'll be a time walking one. Yeah, so in your quest log, it should, like, you should be able to click on the tracky thing and it'll tell you where to go. Like, the in-game tracking should direct you to that one particular quest. You can only turn it in when it's that week. Yes, yeah. If it's not the right time walking week, the required NPC won't exist. The NPCs are only there when it's that particular time walking week. Yeah. You got there. That's all that matters. We got there. But yeah, because that's just literally one quest, there is no prerequisite, there is no chain afterwards. Zygor doesn't need a guide for it. That's why there isn't one. NPC will be off shift. Correct. Good way to put it. I like it. Ah, fucking wrong button. This one. You can keep it for next week. Yeah. Yeah, or even once it returns to the cycle where they only come up once every couple of months, you can still hold on to the quest item and turn it in when that particular time walking comes around again. I have so many random time walking reward quest items scattered across all my alts that I never bothered to hand in. Yeah. Yeah, I've got a couple here and there, I think. I don't have too many because when I was really trying to focus on getting everything purchased, I turned in a fuckload of those. Yeah, I think I'm mostly okay nowadays, but there are still some around. I'm excited to start planning the February shenanigans. So here's my question. Obviously, so February, the uncapped subathon in Feb is to celebrate my birthday, my 9th stream anniversary, what the hell, and also a housewarming party, right? Obviously, the housewarming party is going to be a little bit delayed, but that's okay because we're going to take the time to get settled and then have a party and it'll be good. But my birthday's on the 11th and my stream anniversary is I think like the 20-somethingth. So when do we want to start the subathon? Do we want to do it like near the start of the month or at the end of it, like close to the end of the month? That then of course asks the question of how long are you guys going to make me keep streaming for? It will not be the same as last time. There will be some tweaks. But, I'm kind of curious as to when we think we should start it. No, legit, probably more like more than 60k tokens worth. That is amazing, and you should absolutely like set yourself alarms and try to turn them in and stuff. Make yourself a spreadsheet of who's got what, which toon has which items, and then go and turn them all in when the events come around. Oh my god. I always make sure I immediately go hand in, because otherwise this happens. Yeah. Yeah, agreed. I usually, like, while the queue is ticking, I go and start moving the character to the turn-in point. Because I know where it is. Can we be, like, Thief Stream and go 14 days? I mean, we could. It's entirely up to you guys, isn't it? Please don't break the fair. Well, no, it's gonna be a bit. It's not gonna be like this, like last time. We're making some adjustments. We're not gonna be live 24 hours. We're not gonna do 16-hour streams every day, or even 13 or whatever. I think it'll be 10 hours a day, tops. And then we'll pause the timer, turn the stream off, and then come back the next day. 30. We got to 4 days only, I say. We got to 4 days last time, which I was not expecting, but that's incredible. We got 4 days. But I do think FIFA has a lot more financial support than I do, so, and that's okay. That's okay. Only really am doing time walking to either level or for a weekly. Tokens are kind of a side benefit. Yeah, true. Very true. If you're wanting to turn in a bunch of random time walking stuff, there's always turbulent time waves coming up after the anniversary. There is, yeah. That's going to be a great time to sort of just whip around each week and turn in as many as you can. Has learnt some things from last time. I most certainly have. I most certainly have. If we're only going 10 hours a day, it means we can get more days out of our time. Yeah, I mean, potentially. But it'll definitely kind of... It'll depend, because I mean, we are still obviously in a cost of living crisis and stuff like that, and so... I recognize that not everyone is going to have the ability to, even if they really, really want to, not everyone's going to be able to keep that timer going. Yay, learning, get exhausted after like 10 days, and I'm just the viewer even, yeah, right? It's definitely a thing. Most definitely a thing. We've all got to keep pace ourselves. And I think a good thing will be, like, if you manage to get me to the first Thursday, maybe I should just take Thursdays off as, like, an admin day. So I can still make sure that just because I'm streaming all this time doesn't mean that I'm not going to have socials happening and stuff like that. Because it's really important. Like, keeping up that presence. Yep.
Join me, bride. There is blood. I feel your pain.
Gotta keep it up. The co-working stream. Where we sit here together with lo-fi beats playing and we all get shit done. And that keep up the presence channel. Oh, dupe. Oh my god. Outerburn just takes so long.
Fatality.
Fatality. Presents mean presents? Yep, indeed. Well, adds to the timer. We're gonna have to, I need to find a new timer though. Because the one we used last time just wasn't good. Just kept, remember all the issues we were having? Like it didn't, I mean, I understand having to add throne gifts manually. And like sticky bomb stuff if people spend sparks. Adding that manually, sure. I get it. But gifted subs and resubs and stuff like that, I should not have to add those manually. Just streamer demands your present. No, the streamer doesn't demand nothing. Just no. I want to suggest a Coles Woolies item on throne, which would be more convenient. Woolworths. Woolworths. Yeah. Just keeping in mind that my local Woolies seems to not stock much of the fun stuff. Like the new interesting things and stuff like that. So that might be a bit tricky, but I can always go into the city and like I can cash out. I can do it as a cash gift. Obviously it has to be cash gift if it's Coles or worse, and then I can cash it out and I can go buy it the next time I'm in the city sort of thing. Yeah, but I think Woolworths would be more convenient. There are more Woolworths around me than there seem to be Coles. Oh no, there is that Coles. Yeah, probably Woolworths would be easier though. I can get there by myself without having to rely on Jas. The new location has better things. Oh my god, so much better things. Like you guys don't understand. It is going to be a complete change of lifestyle. It is an entirely different space. Like the amenities and all that kind of stuff. It's a much younger suburb. It's super close to the city. It just, yeah, no, it's my life is gonna, our life, Jas and my life, they're both gonna change. Okay, so thank you. Hey, is that? Most important question, how close is Bubble Tea to new place? Close enough that if I tell you, it'll dox the location. Literally. Close enough that if I tell you, there is a good chance of actually doxing my new address. Close enough is all the answer we need, yeah. Close enough that it's going to be dangerous for my bank account. Close enough that I need to get onto Cup 49 and get myself a new sponsorship. Sounds pretty convenient. Yeah, is gonna be a problem. She can walk there if given the time to. Yep. We're happy about it, but also not happy about it. Because money. We may need to break a toe or two. Hopefully the location proximity to the CBD means more opportunities and a return to Bubble Tea Club. So Bubble Tea Club is shut down. Bubble Tea Club is no longer a company. They have shut down operations. Which is why I spoke about Cup 49. So Cup 49 is another Australian DIY bubble tea store. And they have a mystery box, which is very dangerous. But no, I am planning on, once the move happens and stuff, once we're settled in, I am planning on reaching out to them to see if they have any kind of affiliate program or something like that. Nothing to die, but enough to slow her. Yeah, sounds more like a basket on a rope situation. It'd be like when Gongcha did that Fat Cat Final Fantasy 14 drink. Galaxy ordered one like every day. Yep. Yep. Mm-hmm. Given the required amount of time or sustenance, you can walk anywhere that doesn't require crossing seas and oceans. Technically, you could do laps of a boat while the boat moves. That's hilarious. Why is it character specific again?
Be seeing ya.
Will Fear be cosplaying Forrest Gump then? I don't know. Can't even Fear is not living on a boat. No. Definitely living on a boat. Living in an apartment soon. TM. Not even soon TM. Soon. End of sentence. Oh my god. Ah! You're water walking from a shaman and you're good too. Exactly, Sync. Exactly. I don't want to live on a boat. I get mighty seasick. I get really seasick, unfortunately.
Hey there.
It's so weird not needing any scarabs or idols or anything. Like, that's a really, that's an amazing milestone, I reckon. Oh, excuse me. Cup 49 has a 20% off Black Friday deal. Go there and tell them Fia sent you. Yeah, right? I'm gonna reach out to them and ask, because they have a mystery box. And the mystery box can be fruit, milk, toppings, or mixed. So I want to reach out and ask them, if I get a mixed box, will I get enough to like make teas? Like make a tea with topping? Or am I going to have leftover tea without topping or leftover topping without tea? Like how much control do they put over that? Because I would love to, they've got some really interesting flavors. And I love mystery boxes, and they offer a subscription for any of their products. You know, it's like the whole like set up a recurring order and save kind of deal. So like it would be really useful if I got a monthly box of bubble tea, right? That would be amazing. DIY subscription box. But I need to make sure I'm getting what I'm expecting before I do that. And then the plan is, if it's like, yes, you will get enough to make a series of tea, then we order it and we make content. We tag them and everything. And we do that again. And then and then we email them and say, hey, if it's good. I've really enjoyed the product. You can see here and here, I've made content. Here's another couple of things that I've prepared. Would you be interested in partnering? And I can keep doing this kind of stuff moving forward. That sort of, I feel like I do need to have a chat to some other creators, because I have never, not once have I successfully pitched a company, ever. So I would very much like to get that skill on board, because I need it, funnily enough. Most people don't know who the fuck I am, and so I need to tell them who the fuck I am, and then get them to pay me. So yeah, that's what I would like to do, but yeah, I need to get on board with a couple of people who can like have a read of my pitch and give me some advice, and yeah. My brain is just caught up. Apartment. Yeah, yes, we're moving now. How exciting. Just get Fair her own plane to live on, then all the oh, Jesus Christ, that'd be expensive. They also have free shipping to 5 countries. They do. And there's a Fiamma collection range. That would be amazing. Fia's favorites. Instead of like 2 fruit teas and a milk tea with enough toppings to make, you know. That'd be fun. Okay. But yeah, no, we gotta get there first. I've got to get back into the swing of making content. I've got to curate so Instagram, I want Instagram to be a little bit more lifestyle, a little bit less gaming. Still some gaming, but more like, this is who I am and the other things that I enjoy, you know? So like pole stuff and crafty stuff and beauty stuff and food and all that, you know, like that, plus some gaming, absolutely some gaming as well, because gaming is a big part of who I am. But I want it to be kind of like all like life, you know? Yeah. So that's what I'd love to get that going. But we'll just, yeah, it takes time. People are gonna learn today, that's it. Okay, I know it's only 10:30. That's the best thing I've heard today. Oh, now that's so sweet of you. I'm so excited. Moving day is December 17th. So we are gonna, our last stream here is gonna be Friday, December 13th. And then I'm gonna stop. And I'm gonna take a 2-week break because I fucking need it after all this stress and stuff. I need the time to just kind of move and unpack and do Christmas and just sort of get that shit. And then first stream back will be the 29th of December, which I think is kind of appropriate because, like, you know, Fiamma 29 from the old days. So 29th of December will be first stream back from the new location, from my new apartment. And then on from there. So yeah, that's how that's, yeah, I know, banana milk tea, how awesome is that, dude? I'm so excited about their flavor selection. Like, but again, I need to like, they don't seem to have an affiliate program from what I've read through most of their website, and they don't seem to do anything like that. So I kind of, yeah, I don't know. We'll see. The low price of $700. Yeah. Good day. I hope you have had a great week so far. I have, Vild. I hope you have as well. Plenty of Christmas presents to open. New place. Yeah, that's, well, we'll see. Oh, excuse me. Jas and I don't really do Christmas presents. For each other, just because, like, it's just more stuff, you know? We do food. That's kind of, yeah. We put that money, the Christmas present money towards, like fancy food and stuff. Nice food. But, yeah, it'll be good. It'll be good. Maybe no one has pitched it to them yet. Possibly. It may also just not make financial sense. So then maybe their margins are slim enough that they can't really afford to pay affiliate outside of that as well. Which I get that. I understand. Hello M, welcome on in. I like gaming and skate. That's it. Well done. I'm glad you found things that you vibe with. That's brilliant. Always important to have things you enjoy. I have lots of hobbies. Lots and lots of hobbies. And when you're a streamer, God, you've got to, like, content creation. You got to be everything. You got to, you know, come up with the creatives. You've got to write the script. You've got to actually film the content or take the photos or whatever. Then you've got to edit and write copy and manage the social media, all the comments and posting schedules, all that kind of shit. Like, it's just, you got to do everything.
You are not prepared.
Seawise, hello. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. How is your stream? How are you going today? Welcome on in, raiders. If you haven't been here before, my name is Fiamma. Most people call me Fia. And I'm a competitive World of Warcraft collector. Today we're doing some dungeon and raid transmog hunting. I've only got 2 things left to get from Temple of Ankarash, which is AQ40. Unfortunately, one of them is a zone drop, and it's BOP. It's Bob, which means I can't buy it from the AH, because, you know, fuck me, I guess. So how was your stream? What did you get up to today? We need Macca's to do one of their influencer meals with, oh god, I'm nowhere near big enough for that shit. My mind can only handle 2 things, so I'm capped out for life. Fair enough. Fair enough. Quite sure you can mount there, by the way. Yeah, I have been. I have been mounting. Just on and off. Sometimes if mobs are close enough, then I don't bother. But I'm also, like, on a druid, so, you know. Well, thank you. Just some retail mythic prog. Amazing. I hope you guys had a lot of fun and were successful. Made some decent progress. House stream? Yeah, going well. We finished off Ruins of Anchorage. So we finished off AQ20. Got all the drops there. Nothing left to get. And now, yeah, into AQ40. Working my way down the list. We've made some... there were a couple of quests that had rewards I didn't have the transmog for yet. So I've gone and got those. And now just trying to get... Yeah, there's one drop from Uro, who's the second to last boss. And then there's a zone drop. But it can only drop from certain... So you see in the tooltip how it says Garb of Royal Ascension. So some mobs can drop it and others can't. So I'm trying to sort of target just the trash that can actually drop the item I need. And the bosses don't like me getting away from them. They seem to actually, like, when you try to leave their room, they chase you, which is super fun. Alright, I'm out. No worries, and we'll see you next time. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Still think it's funny we got the chicken Big Mac, because when they asked the guy what he wanted for his influencer meal, he said chicken Big Mac from Aussie Macca's. That's fantastic. That's really funny. Enjoy your stream. Will do, see. Will do. Thank you again for the raid. Much appreciated. Satura is gonna chase me, but I don't care. I'm gonna try to dodge. Have you done the ring upgrade quest down in Capital Time? Yes. Need to get Exalt on 3 or 4 characters, remember right? You do, yeah. It's 3 characters. There's a DPS, a healer, and a tank version. Yes, yeah, I have done all of them. I managed to get my... Exalted doesn't take too long these days, which is really good, especially considering you can, like... because everything's so quick to die. You can also... The trash in the lead up to the first boss. It's a bit of a bitch to reset the instance. But you can... Like, you can trigger the first boss, kill all the waves, and then wipe. It's hard to wipe, but it can be done. So you trigger the first boss, kill all the waves, and then wipe when the boss comes out. And then... do it all again, and you can actually, like, you can endlessly farm that rep. The bosses do give a ton of rep, though. This is in Hyjal, sorry, in Mount Hyjal, in the Hyjal raid. So, it's worth kind of calculating how much rep all the bosses will give you, and then kind of farm the trash up to the point where you can do 1 full clear, and then be done with it, and then do that. Because it's so much faster, because wiping takes bloody forever now that we're so high level. But yeah, I did that during Dragonflight, I'm pretty sure. So it's still reasonably doable these days. Doing Dragonwrath, Tarkos' Rest questline, I feel like it'll take many weeks to complete it. It will, yeah, 100% it will. Like the pieces that drop from the bosses, you can only get a certain number of them per week. Even if you do normal and heroic. Remember, you can clear both difficulties. Definitely recommend doing it. I did Dragonwrath during Thingamajig as well. That was a fairly recent completion for me. So I remember it well, and you do definitely need multiple weeks of doing it, even when you're doing it on both difficulties. But it's okay, keep with it. Eventually it will happen. If you miss a week, you just, you know, it'll push out the finisher week. So yeah, you just got to keep at it. But it's very, very doable. Thankfully, the Horde and Alliance versions of the quests flag each other as completed, so you don't have to do it twice. At least, I think that was the case. I do remember seeing something and being like, you're fucking kidding me. But, yeah, for the most part, a lot of it's cross-completion, which is nice. It's a lot of fun. I actually quite enjoyed that. Like, all the little sneaky ways of having to kill the bosses to get the... stone shards and stuff, that was fun. I enjoyed that. Hasn't flagged for both for me. Only did Horde side. Right, damn. Okay, it must have been a different thing I was thinking of. Thank you for the confirmation. Yeah. I'll get it done on Alliance side eventually. Just not yet. Got other things to do. Been working on garrison completion at the moment. I've managed to get quite a few things off the list. Clearing out the followers from the inn building in the garrison. That's been fun. 65 level 2 inns. 65 garrisons, every single one of them with a level 2 taverner inn. Hiring 65 followers a week. Of course, some of them end up being duplicates and stuff because you just can't guarantee that of the 3 options that at least one of them will be one you don't have. But yeah, no, it's fun. I'm enjoying myself. Makes it a lot quicker than trying to do it all in one tune, that's for sure. Even when there are double ups, you know, getting 3 new followers in a week as opposed to 1 is still better. I dread starting on garrison completion because of the silly PvP bits. Yeah, I mean, I'll get there eventually. I have done a couple of bits of Nemesis. Classic Ashran week is the best time to do that. Especially if you can sort of, if you've got folks on the opposite side and you get them to kind of join the, it's a bit with the more difficult races like Draenei and things like that. It can be useful to try to get your friends on the opposite faction to queue up. Excuse me, so that you can at least get some kills on them. But yeah, I mean, look, even if I don't manage to get the PvP stuff, if I can bring it down by a fair bit, it's better than nothing.
I know your pain.
Oh, I got an idol. Nice. I wonder how many. This will be my 5th kill of the row this week. What is Uro's? His loot table's not that big. Is it? Oh, it's a little chunky. You only get like 2 pieces, and yeah, most of them are chosen from the other stuff. It's a bit tricky. So the ones with wings here can give me the Garb of Royal Ascension, which is the bot trash piece that I need. These ones with wings. The Kiraji Slayers. I haven't seen it yet. At least these runs, like, they seem to be getting a little bit quicker now that I sort of know what I'm supposed to target. They feel a bit quicker. But, oh, I'm dreading having to... Knowing my luck. Yeah, Sika! You're starting a raid. A free-for-all. Both. Back to the 1,000th season. Enter the moment. 41 this week. Be able to get the rest in 2 more lockouts. Yeah, the number is a little bit variable. So just, yeah, keep in mind you might end up landing on like 999. The number is a bit variable, but it doesn't take too long. Thankfully. Pretty sure, yeah, because that one was coming down the hill. So once I kill Uro, I can just port out. And now we're stuck on trash. Okay, good. shit. Fear has a shiny. Fear has a shiny. Fear got the shiny! Fear did get the shiny. And I'm at 99.44% complete with AQ40.
What you looking for?
I have a feeling this is gonna take us some time. But I don't want to, I don't want to move on until it's done. Like, I don't want to move on to the next, to the dungeon, to Black Fathom Deeps until this is done. But, like, might be looking at some time with a capital T. So I don't really know how to handle this, to be honest. This will be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. We've already finished a raid today. We're just gonna do our best and we'll see how we go. I don't think, we haven't seen a single trash drop yet, have we, out of 5 runs? Ah, well done, Seeker, winning the free-for-all. Alright, off we pop. I'm gonna log into the next tune and then... Wait, why did this tune have mail? I'm gonna be back. Oh, hello. Thu is new one, lol. Huh? I'm not sure what that means, sorry, Nick. Oh, right, Brew of the Month Club. I forgot that was the thing I signed up for.
I've seen things that would scare you shellless.
Well met.
Excuse me. I thought maybe I'd left some loot behind somewhere and maybe it was the robe I needed, but no. Actually... because it's bop, can it only drop for cloth wearers? What is it called? Garb of what? Temple of Ankh-Raj. So this can't type properly. Apparently you just don't like the letter S. Oh my god, I love it. That's funny. Because it's I know it's a trash drop, but it's still bop. So that might actually mean that it can only drop for clothies. Garb of Royal Ascension. Morning, slept in. Have you done the announcement yet? Yes, Marcus, we did it at the start of stream. We're moving. We finally found a place. 16 months and we finally found a place. Quite short drops for all. Shouldn't be have had plate pop stuff. But specifically from AQ40. Specifically from classic content. Because, like... I know that, like, I know in Draenor and Dragonflight and stuff like that, stuff dropped, and it was really annoying when the wrong stuff, and it was bop, would drop for, like, and it was like, what the fuck, I can't even use this piece. But, from Molten Core, but the Molten Core stuff from Trash is BOEs, not bop. And I'm not talking about boss drops, I'm talking about trash. It's a very different situation. Suspected, GG, nice one. Yes, this is so exciting, I'm so happy. So happy. But yeah, Molten Core trash, all that's BOE. This is specifically trash pop. Okay, so this one says, this just dropped from me from the trash after Twins. It still drops. Been farming every week on multiple characters for over a year though. Super rare, but that was in Dragonflight. Someone got it on their mage. There's no one talking about having it drop on something other than a clothy. Good evening, Acid. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Where's the ATT Discord? This is all just Path of Ascension. I need to actually put the whole name in. Right, okay, so in 2017, somebody on the ATT Discord had the Garb of Royal Ascension drop on a warrior. Okay, good. That's confirmation to me. I trust that. Good. Okay, cool. Like, it's worth, those kind of questions are really worth asking, especially when you're only chasing like one more thing and runs take forever. It's really worth double checking to make sure rather than just kind of assuming. Just because because remember, like, not even a year ago, if that dropped on a warrior, the warrior couldn't do anything with it. So it kind of makes sense that it would only drop for cloth wearers, or if there was a cloth wearer in the group who could use it, that kind of thing. Like, that sort of gear logic. Yeah, that has existed in the past. So it's worth finding out. Plant fact via Copilot, the giant water lily, Victoria amazonica, has leaves that can grow up to 10 feet, 3 meters in diameter, and can support the weight of a small child. There you go. There you go. This in the summer, I think I got on my warrior. Also class-specific bop gear. It drops from trash, drops for all the classes. But again, there's no class-specific bop gear in Temple, which is why I was asking very specifically about bop gear in AQ40. Because just because it drops like that in one raid, doesn't mean that all the other raids, even if the same expansion, work the same way. It's, yeah, some of the stuff in WoW is coded very, very, very weirdly. And even though you think it should match up, it doesn't. Sometimes. So it is always worth checking, like, specific examples. But seeing a person not just saying, I think, but they did, like, they know that they did, they got that specific robe on a warrior, that makes me feel more comfortable about running all 65 of my toons instead of just my 16 clothies. What are you farming today? Dungeon and raid transmog acid. I polished off AQ20. Ruins of Anchorage is 100% complete. I don't need anything from there ever again. And so now we're working on AQ40, and I've only got one piece left to go from AQ40. And it's a trash drop. And it's bind on pickup, which means I can't just buy it from the AH. I actually have to get the damn thing to drop. So I'm trying to make sure that I run the right classes, you know, because the last thing you want is to be running something that literally cannot have the thing drop. Like, it's impossible sort of thing. Did Fia get the belt from Cassandra? I did! I got it, what, yeah, Friday. It dropped. I still managed to get all the way through my Alliance toons before it bloody dropped, but it did. There's at least 2 trash drops. One is Paladin, others for Shaman. I think it's a belt or wrist. In AQ40, I thought those were in Molten Core. Oh gosh, it's been a while. It's been a long while. There you go. Seeker fact, I can also support the weight of a small child sometimes too. I love that, Seeker. What raid are you doing after AQ40? Not a raid, a dungeon. It'll be Black Fathom Deeps. It'll be Black Fathom Deeps afterwards. I'm just following the list in ATT. So we're going through Classic. So we're in Temple of AQ. Why does it say 2? Oh, because I'm on the quest. Yeah, weird. Yeah, so, yeah, 1 there. Right there. And then it'll be on to BFD. It's gloves. Interesting. There you go. Learn something new every day. Or you relearn something new. Oh, man. It's been a long time. Like, I used to... Because I was farming this before, but not on sources mode. So I cleared it once before. And I got everything, but I wasn't on sources mode. So I'm coming back through to try to get everything done on sources instead this time. And, yeah. It's causing me some headaches. But that's okay. Look, hope you get that soon. Me too, Acid, me too. I hope you're doing wonderfully well as well. It's really good to see you. Fear reach BC before Classic Fresh does. Watch and find out. That's a very good question. That'd be fun. I've only got 544 things to go. Like, I'm at nearly 80% done with Classic. I reckon that's pretty good. I reckon that's pretty good. And what, 66% for BC. Mists I'm almost done with because of remakes.
Salutations.
That's funny.
Seeing you. Right.
Just to get those off the list. Why does this bat hover so far off the ground? I guess it's to give space for the wings to flap or something. Champion sales are getting kind of boring. Yeah, I feel that, Vils. That's why I only do it once a week. Those kind of grinds, I know I can do it daily, but if I do, I'll burn out. So, once a week instead. I pick a day and I stick with it, and eventually I get it done. Oh, excuse me. I really just don't want to be stuck doing this every single Sunday for the next year and a half. Like that one person said, you know, they were doing it every week on multiple characters. This just dropped for me from the trash after the twins, so it still drops. I have been farming every week on multiple characters for over a year though. Super rare. Hopefully multiple characters means like 3. And the fact that I have 65 means I'll have better luck. Wow, 63 technically, because oh, actually no, I think 64 now. One of my earthen is at is level 50 now. So I think she could probably do this, maybe. Should be doing this on an enchanter. I mean, definitely. There are some bop enchants in here that are very tasty. For, you know, completion purposes. Considering they said multiple characters, I'd guess it's not too high, otherwise they'd quantify it. Yeah, because they'd be bitching. I did this every week on 72 characters. Yeah, exactly. But I mean, look. I've still got a lot of world drops to go as well, so... Wait, no, wrong way. Jesus fuck. 1,264 world drops to go. I always forget, is this... I can grab things together in here, can't I? It's just that when I get into the things where they do, like, fears and knockbacks and shit like that, that I need to be careful. Finally found a reason to go buy the Lightforged Warframe for 500k! Yes! Congratulations, Kara. How close are you to 500? Mounts, that is, not 500k, sorry. Yes! Ah, congratulations, Kara. Technically, I have enough gold to buy it. I can't bring myself to do it. Lamau, yeah, fair. Totally fair. Buying the Warframe got me to 500. Yes, that's amazing. Well done. Mounts is kind of weird. IMO DFA says one thing, in-game says something else. Yeah, because in-game is showing you how many that your one particular character can use. So, like, this character can use 900 of my mounts. But I have 959 because I have some that are like faction specific I have some that are like profession specific, etc. You know, like it's, yeah, the in-game mount. The DFA actually has an FAQ bullet point on why your mount count is different in game. Like, that's how common a question that one is. Like, why is it different? Why does it say I have 700 mounts, but I don't have the 700 mount achieve kind of thing? Yeah. Super common question. That and the Mechagon one. Wait, is it new trading post today? Not yet. It's like 5 hours away. Because it ticks over when the US ticks over for NA OCE realms. Get a mount, log on to a pally. Yeah, that's it. Paladins have access to the most profession mounts and stuff, like class mounts and things. So if you're trying to get your 500 mount achieves or like your other mount count achievements, whenever you get something new and you think you're getting close, jump on a paladin, because the achievements are for get this number of mounts usable on a single character, and that number will be maximized on a paladin. Keep in mind that that paladin needs to have gone and done some stuff to get some of those pally mounts. But yeah, that's the best way to do it. My one, back when my pally was kind of underplayed and I didn't really have much paladin stuff going on, my DK was my highest mount count character, because she had the DK mounts, but then also the engineering mounts. And so she was the one who would get all those achieves. It's fun to think about, but yeah, there are tricksy ways to get stuff done. With reset, yeah. Wait, with reset? No, the trading post will come before the server resets. Or is there an extra reset tonight? There you go, 3 hours or so, 4 hours. Daily reset. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, because that's midnight, because it goes off NA time. But yeah, it's 2nd of December for for OCE realms. How many archaeology mounts are there? Not many. I don't know. Like 2? Maybe? I don't remember. Yeah, 2. I thought so, because there's one that you actually piece together. Interruption bug. Yeah, but there's also, technically it's an alchemy mount, but there is the alchemy recipe for the Drake that comes out of an archaeology solve.
There is blood to be shed.
So I don't know if you'd count that as an archaeology mount, or because it is made with, like, so you do archaeology, you get a container, you open it, and it has a chance to contain the alchemy recipe. But the alchemy recipe is then Bob. So you can't, oh, I mean, at least it used to be. I don't know if it is still. So my trading post enthusiast NA servers, congratulations. Well done. Also, hi all, hi Duxie, welcome back. You're up to, yeah. Okay, so there's a zone drop. They exist. It's not the one I wanted, it's a fucking trinket, but one zone drop, and this is my 6th run. It's a good rate, isn't it? Sure. I will convince myself of this. Didn't I just turn that in? Trinket, great for Transmog hunters. I know, the best. That's why I hate doing fucking Legion dungeons, because it's like, yay, 2 pieces of loot, congratulations, you have a trinket and not a relic, what did they call them? Things you socketed into the legendaries? Yeah. It's like, goody. Or it's a raid and you get 5 pieces of loot. 3 trinkets and 2 relic-y thingamajigs. Yeah. It's like, good. Exactly what I wanted. Damn it. I don't have any mana to burn. You shouldn't be fearing me. Was a relic? It was? Okay, cool. Because I remember they had relics, like, shamans had relics way back in the day. It was like a whole slot, you know? So I was like, shit, did they reuse that name? I don't remember. Artifact relics. That's the one. Super ancient relics, yeah.
Hi.
Oh, another Anubis title. Wait. Oh no, it's the same icon. I was like, wait, did I get 2 of these? No, I didn't. Ooh, that's new Transmog.
Stay away from the voodoo.
Min buyout's 8,500. Really? Is it actually gonna sell for that though? I know the idols are super useful, but maybe that's the min buyout for level 25 one.
What brings you here?
Alright, next one. Homemade lemonade turned out really good. Ooh, yum. Homemade lemonade is delicious. Anyone needs rich purple pattern. What's rich purple pattern? Which pattern's that? I'm still alive. You have to stab at that. It's cooled down. It's the pizza. It's a bit crispy. I was wanting to make sure that a bubble was hollow before I just like bit into it and broke my teeth, you know? Tailoring shirt. Oh, like rich purple shirt. Right. I was like, rich purple pattern. Like, I mean, there are a lot of patterns that are purple quality. And it is a bit rich if it's 999k. So I was just a little bit confused as to what the pattern was actually for, but there you go. Yeah, that tracks. Friday's pizza, yeah. You just a pizza monster? No, Friday's pizza. Leftovers. Unfortunately, it got a little bit overdone in the microwave, and now it tastes like barbecue chicken flavored nachos because it's like crispy. Yeah, I mean, look, it's still like, it's not burnt. It's just dried out, but like it's dried out in a way that parts of it are just kind of shattering, kind of like a corn chip. So I'm good with that. It's fucking delicious. Not as easily shoved into one's gob, but delicious anyway. Add sauce? No. No. With you on that. Alright, would have chucked it out there. I mean, look, I'll always try it. I hate wasting food. I hate wasting food. But, like, obviously if it's inedible, I'm not gonna eat it. I can't. But this is definitely not inedible. It's actually really fucking tasty. It was just kind of funny when I tried to pick it up and couldn't bite through it, and I'm like, ow, this is hot! And then, you know, then it made sense. Yeah, no, I'm totally happy to eat this. It's not burnt. It's just dry. Like, and it's crunchy. Mm.
Behold the power of pure water.
For the pizza? Oh dear.
For the horse!
Getting the crystals out the way early.
Are you so eager to die? I will be happy to accommodate you.
Just makes me laugh that I recorded that in a cupboard on an iPhone while squids were asleep. That's very funny. Currently playing a not WoW game with friends, sorry. Aw, that's okay. I hope you're having fun, Ginny. Hope you are enjoying yourselves. You have friends that aren't us. Come on now, that's okay. Excuse me. What's the question? Oh, Seeker was asking if people wanted to time walk. Excuse me. I was gonna say raid. I'm like, no, that was a couple of hours ago. It's time walking now. Sure, I'll do that. Was just running a mythic Necrowake. I could do that if you're looking for more Seeker. Hey, there you go. You're right, cool. Said friends are my brother, best friend, and his boyfriend. Amazing! That is awesome. No, it's good to have, like, I feel like it's good to have multiple groups of friends, if possible. Like, it's not always possible, and that's okay, but if it is something that you're able to do, having multiple groups with different interests just sort of broadens your horizons a little, you know? Like, yeah, no, I feel that. I don't have too many groups of friends. I think most of my IRL friends these days are like creators and creator adjacent people. But I mean, that's kind of all I do, so it makes sense that that's the only people I've met, you know? Yeah. Sorry, I'm gonna make more friends play Magic. I have some other friends, not many, but some. Oh, sorry, did you ask what game? I didn't, but I'd love to know. I thought I'd leave that to kind of, you know, if you wanted to keep it private or whatever. But if you're happy to share, I'd love to know, yeah. Is a creator adjacent people? Yeah, right? Like Like I meet other creators, and then those creators have like partners, or they've brought a sibling, or they've brought a friend to the event with them, and then I make friends with them too, and you know what I mean? Like, yeah. Creator adjacent people. Sounds so reductive, but I promise that's not what I mean. Like, I bet it's Void Crew. I don't care if you know what game I'm playing. Fair enough. How the fuck? Is it because it's showing up on Discord? Oh, it's showing Power Wash Simulator on... Oh no, that says 1 day ago. I'm imagining it's probably showing up on Discord. How the fuck? That the fuck. Yep. That's really funny though. That was a fantastic moment. Wait, you. Oh, right, these ones slow, don't they? Shit. What, the Discord did that, Lamau? Yeah. It do. It do. So many people playing Curse Forge. Yeah! Yep. Yes, it is Void Crew. What is Void Crew? Or Incognito tab? Yeah. Ugh. Tell us about Void Crew Junior. I mean, if you want to, it's not your job to educate us. So if you would like to share, I would love to learn. Oh man. I've been doing a lot of cleaning lately. Trying to like, my brain is like, okay, everything else is done. Big event coming. Big event equals move. Therefore must pack. And then I'm like, but I can't pack everything because I need to use shit. And brain is like, pack. Time to pack. And so I've been trying to get like little bits and pieces done. And just kind of cleaning a bit. And it's just been kicking up so much dust. And when they installed the air conditioning, that kicked up a lot of dust. Like just like plaster dust and paint dust and stuff like that as well. So Jas and I have been sneezing like nobody's business. It's been good fun. Oh, excuse me. Mine often says Idle Space Navy because I had that open most of the time. Yep, that's it. That has to be the cutest sneeze. Meant very respectfully. Thank you for the respect. I appreciate it. Yeah, that's why the Pika, that sound command, the Pikachu at the end, that's actually a sound clip of me sneezing. Yeah. Because of course it is. Oh, hello. Time to PAX. Not for a little while. PAX will be in October. We don't have dates for it yet, of course. Dates will usually come out like February, March. I mean, all likelihood, it'll see, this is... I'm gonna guess 9, 10, 11. Like, that's what I'm guessing for PAX. But it could be 2, 3, 4 as well. Technically. Comstompathon. So you want me to... It's okay. I did ask this question earlier, but we've got a few more people here. Now, we're having an uncapped subathon in February. We are having an uncapped subathon in February. It will be to celebrate my 35th birthday. I know, what the fuck. My 35th birthday, my 9th streaming anniversary, and housewarming. Right? Question is, when do we start? When do we start this uncapped subathon? Because, so my birthday is the 11th, which is here. And my stream anniversary, I want to say it's the 26th. '24th. 24th is stream anniversary. So birthday is here. Stream anniversary is here. The last uncapped subathon we did went for 4 days. So, like, I don't... Obviously, that doesn't have any bearing. This one could go for a day. It could go for 3 weeks. We don't... It'll be entirely up to you guys and how we do stuff, you know? But, like... When do we want to have the party, you know? Oh, that's a group I don't need, but it's stacked with a group I do need. So... Wait, Fear is over 30. Yes, Fear is 34. I'll be turning 35, Feb 1st. My 35th birthday. Ideally, I think the best day to start a subathon is a Sunday for me. Because it means that, like, because I take Saturday off stream, so it means I've got a Saturday to sort of prepare my body, and also food and drink and all that kind of stuff, and get all that sorted, and then start on the Sunday. It also means it's starting on a weekend, which means more folk tend to be available on the weekend to kind of hang out for that first kind of, hey, kind of moment. Like, off we go. So that would leave us with the 2nd, the 9th, the 16th, or the 23rd. Yes. After this, I am planning to do some version of an event, like a marathon thing like this. The idea is that it'll be February for birthday and stream anniversary, June for partnerversary, and November for WoW anniversary. So, like, that sort of, you know, oh, I didn't need to kill that group. I remember you turning 30. Yeah. Yeah, I had a 30th birthday, and then straight after that, COVID lockdowns happened in Australia, which kind of sucked. That was fun though, the turning 30 thing. 17th, remember thinking I looked under 30 like fair, then all my grey hair grew in. I do have grey hair. It's just like I dye my hair, so the dye sticks to the greys, but it doesn't cover them, like it doesn't hide them. It just turns them like a neon pink. Because of the undertones of the dye. It's really funny. It could go for a day. I bet everyone in chat who was there for the last subathon giggled and rolled their eyes. Yeah, look. Party every day, every time Fia streams. Aww. As long as there is a better time at this time that actually registers subs and bits and resubs and gifts and such. Yeah, I do need to sort of get into that. I am planning on, like, asking on socials for, like, recommendations of timers that people use. I know a lot of streamers have, like, a custom built timer that they are the only ones that use kind of thing, but I don't have the money to commission that. I can only imagine that would be, like, significant work. And I just don't have the money to commission that from somebody, unfortunately. So it'd need to be something that's, like, available, you know? How long did last one go for? 4 days, bit everything. No, it was pretty much bang on 4 days. It was a problem. I got really tired really quickly. I overdid it. I have learned some things. We had the stream running 24 hours a day, firstly. While I was sleeping, we had clips playing and stuff like that. And so I would go to bed, and when I woke up, I'd be on straight away, and we'd start streaming pretty much straight away. So I ended up doing like 16 hours a day for 4 days. It was too much. It was too much. So we are going to adjust things a little bit. It is still going to be uncapped, and there will be a stream every day for the most part until, like, if I need to take a day off, I will. But it'll be big streams every day until, but it won't be like 16 hours a day. 16th, you can make sure you've done all the levers in the air stuff before it ends. What do you mean, all of the levers in the air stuff? I do need the love armor. But that's like... And then a bouquet of ebon roses that I can probably get pretty easily. And then this is all just for heirloom. The only reason the love tokens are there is because of the heirlooms. Like... Yeah. I've got everything else. That's it. That's all that's left. Is the warband bank bugged, as I've just put over 100 bandages in there and they've disappeared? Well, that's a bit odd. I don't know, I can't find mine either, so maybe... People, I think, look much younger than I actually am, and I've been doing grey since high school, so who knows? Yeah, I'm a terrible judge of age. Both of my parents look... Well, growing up especially, they looked so much younger than they were. It's oily skin. Dry skin... Like, because your skin stretches and returns to shape as you, like, move it around and make expressions and things like that. I've already done that one. Dry skin tends to wrinkle easier because it stretches out, but then when it tries to return to shape, there's not enough elasticity because there's not enough, like, moisture and stuff there. And so because I've got incredibly oily skin, it's constantly moisturizing itself. And my mum and dad are both the same. Both very, very oily skin. And they're only, like, they're both in their 60s now, and they just don't look it at all. Dad is starting to look a bit older because he's got quite a few grey hairs now. Like, quite a bit of grey hair, but, they just don't look their age at all. Yeah. Love my grey streaks of hair. I love that. That's awesome. Chair stream. Yeah, we had overnight chair streams. That is it. But yeah, not this time. It was cute and fun, and I did like it, but I don't know if it's... Yeah, it was restrictive in a few ways. Anything for Atchies, any pets, toys, etc.? Nope. Just those two pieces. The love armor will be a pain in the ass. I was very upset about it last year because I got my Heartbreaker. And then the very next year they bring in this armor and I'm like, I thought I was done with this shit and I had to get back on it again. I was unhappy. Maybe they add from the holiday refresh. They did refresh Lovers in the Air pretty recently though. I don't know that they'll necessarily add like a ton more stuff. Hey world, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. If it's a tinsel, that's it. Love broom mounts. Oh god. We'll see. We'll see. But I mean, that starts feeling like they're starting the 3rd of Feb. Like, if we get the Blue Magical Girl set. Could be interesting. Maybe on the trading post or something. Just everything to do with Lovers in the Air is always like pink, pink, pink. So I understand that the motifs are there, like the heart shapes and stuff like that, but I'm... I don't know if that actually go like blue properly. Oh, we'll find out. Oh, hopefully they don't add too much, because I'm kind of over all these limited time events, for fuck's sake. Really glad I got the pilgrim's hat when I, you know, went straight through and just did it, you know. But, we'll see. Dynamite at one point, don't really care what it's from, as long as I get to have it fair. Fair enough.
Are you so eager to die? I will be happy to accompany you.
I would like is my garb of royal ascension. Please and thank you. Oh, hey, look. This is my red Karashi battle tank. I do love how they jump. So this is my 8th run, I think. Yeah. 8th run of AQ40. Just over 100 pep bandages. Oh. Yeah, that's a bit weird. I'd open a ticket. Personally. So, you guys might remember when I was doing the... when I was doing the Argent tournament stuff, and I realized, like, oh, I'm gonna need an Alliance battered hilt as well as a Horde battered hilt, and I already had the Horde one, so I bought an Alliance one. And I stuck it in the Warbank, and then at some point, it changed the Alliance one to a Horde one, and now I have 2 Horde ones. Well, I opened a ticket, and the ticket, you can see, you might be able to see, there's a little tickety thing down there. And I got a really quick response. I've had 2 responses, actually, asking me for additional info, asking me when I bought the Alliance one, when I put it in the Warbank, when I noticed it had changed. They asked me to have a look at it from an Alliance character's perspective, blah, blah, blah. Like, they're actually, like, they're looking into it. So they know that there's weird things going on with the Warbank. So I would 100% open a ticket straight away and let them know that it disappeared. Even if they can't give them back, even if they can't, like, retrieve them from the nether kind of thing. Obviously you open the ticket in the hopes that they can, but even if they can't, then at least they've got more data. Because, yes, there are some weird things going on with the Warbank. Just have done brilliant, Spoon, good job. It's all 51 characters logged into to register with ATT. All the settings set to the same in LVI after my 100. Well done. That's a hell of a job. Well done, Mike. You got a job. Hey! Infinite Time Reaver! Congratulations. Well done. Big grats. That's awesome. This is what happens when I play a non-WoW game, correct? No, it's okay. You're allowed to play non-WoW games. Feels like such a weird place to have a Gorm. Like all the exoskeleton bugs and then just this weird squishy one. That's funny. Do you have the zone drop plate gloves yet? The only thing I have left is a cloth robe, so I imagine yes. I'm only looking for the Garb of Royal Ascension, and then I'll be done. Zoom. Paladin exclusive, wasn't sure if other classes can learn it. I don't know when, like, I likely got it before the cross-learning thing happened, but these days, the cross-learning thing should be able to happen. Because those restrictions have been lifted. But I'm pretty sure I got mine a while back. Like, not recently. Not recently at all. Yeah, they can these days. Yeah, I'd imagine because all of those, like, to actually use it as transmog, those restrictions still exist, but to learn it in the first place, you can get it to drop for anybody. As long as it can actually drop. That's the only thing. And I did look it up and there were people saying that they got this cloth robe on non-clothies. So clearly it can still drop. Clearly it could still drop. It's just, yeah, some items, I swear, they're coded a bit funny. But, yeah, if you can find some evidence somewhere, like even in ATT, Discord or something like that, someone saying that they got it on something that wasn't a pally, then yeah, they'll all be able to learn it then. Zoom. .44% complete. One more piece. One more fucking piece. Such a pity it's a zone drop. And a bop drop too, like, ugh. Bop zone drops will be the death of me. At least these are all BOE.
I know your pain.
Another idol. God, if they all actually sell at 8,500, I'll take it. White gold. Gold is useful. It can be exchanged for transmogs I don't have. What the fuck is the FPS issues? Another zone drop. And that same trinket. At least I'm getting zone drops now. I wasn't for the first 6 runs, so... Could be worse. Could be worse. And then that pack there. And then we can half out. Alright. Another rundown.
How are ya?
Fatality.
Bye-bye now. Me got the good stuff.
Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 ba-dum. Ooh. It's new Transmog. We'll take it. Getting them world drops.
Fatality.
I'm kissing Frog's Quest again. Do you have an add-on that tells you what the NPC ID is when you mouse over them? Like, for example, mousing over Yawn Longhoof says ID 79862. No. Okay, so if you get one, all of the frogs that don't transform have the same ID. But the frog that will transform when you kiss it has a different NPC ID. So you can mouse over and see which one it is, and then just kiss that one, and then get on with it.
Well met.
ATT is an add-on that can do that, I think. It can put the NPC ID in the tooltip, I think. You just have to have a look through the settings. If you have ATT, I don't know if you have. Thank you, Johnny. Hi, Hot, welcome back. Happy birthday. I'm having a great day. I am. I'm having a fantastic day, thank you. Happy birthday. What are you up to today? Dungeon and raid transmog farm. Well, not just transmog, I guess, but mostly transmog farming. Working our way through ATT, the dungeons and raids category. Just working our way from the top down. We've only got one zone drop. It's a bop drop, unfortunately. One zone drop left for Temple of Anchorage, which is AQ40. And then I'll be done with classic raids. All finished. Nothing left to collect, which is spectacular. But I gotta get it to drop first. Holy Jeebus. Yeah, I know, right? We're getting there. 99.44% complete for Temple of Anchorage. Very exciting. Just classic raids. Just classic raids. All the dungeons are still there. And all the world drops and all the zones and stuff like that. It's just just classic raids that I'm almost done with. A lot more than just that, but yeah, we're getting there. Slowly but surely. We finished AQ20 today. So that date's on the board. And now, yeah, AQ40 is next on the hit list. I'm done with Classic. Never playing it again. Fair enough. Oh, excuse me. Shoreline Safari complete! Hey! Now onto the Moor and Corthia. Hell yes. Good luck. Good luck. Damn, Blizz API, don't they know? I need pet API to be faster so I can update DFA. I know, right? It's like the worst. That's okay. It'll update. It'll update. At least you kind of get to start each day with like a, hey, look how much I've improved over yesterday. Because by the time you like go to bed and then come back to play again tomorrow, potentially, it should be updated by then. So funny, I've collected all those pets. My score has gone down. What? That shouldn't have happened. Why? Oh, your rank. Gotcha. Yeah. I was gonna say your score should always go up. Yeah, your rank will fluctuate, but your score should always go up. That's how I track that, like, everything else is where it should be. Because ATT will update and they'll add new things that I have to collect. So that, like, the number remaining, that 63,000 number, that'll change. The percentage will change with every update as well. My ranking will change wildly, but my actual DFA score, my completion score, should always go up. Unless they've removed things from the game. It should always go up. But this is Illustra's, right? Yes, Flame Talon. Hey. Looks like this might be my last run of the evening. 9 runs, though, isn't bad. Especially considering I did not do this all stream. We started out with AQ20. So just an FYI for people, when placing things in Warbank, drag and drop, do not right-click. Right-clicking an item into Warbank has a chance for the item to disappear. Do you have any add-ons that affect the visibility of your Warbank? Like, as in, like, skin it or something? Make it look different? like merge all the bags into one big bag, or anything, any add-on that makes the warbank look different. No, that's it. I've disabled it. Still same. Because I wonder if that might affect stuff. Because like even today I've been depositing and removing things from my warbank through right-clicking, and it's all been perfectly fine. I mean, obviously, one person's experience does not represent all. I get that. But that just seems like a really weird, like, if there's an issue with the warbank, that won't change it. Like, dragging and dropping won't make a difference. If the warbank is going to swallow something whole, it will do it regardless of how you transfer it. Simple as that. Yeah, it's just a bit weird. I would say that you just, like, when you right-clicked it, a bug happened at that moment. And when you dragged and dropped it, the bug didn't happen at that moment, you know? I don't think that'll change it. I think that if people are wanting to be super safe, you just won't use the warbank, but that's, you know, a whole thing. I think it'd be better to just open tickets if and when you lose things from the warbank. Do you have multiple tabs? It's going to a different tab. Bagnon can also hide slots. Yeah, that's another thing that I'm thinking of. But if you, that's why, like, Spoon said that they disabled the add-on and they still couldn't see the what's-he-doovers. The other thing would be, did you potentially have a partial stack in there that you forgot about, and the 100 went in there and stacked with something that was already there? And so now it's a stack of like 192 instead of 92. And so you couldn't see it, kind of thing. But like, I know that sounds really insulting. Like, are you sure you didn't just, you know, but like, that's not at all how, like, there's so many potential things that could have behaved weirdly. And or it is going into your bank. Yeah, that is another thing. Checking that it's not in your bank rather than your war bank. Because add-ons can really fuck with shit. Add-ons can really mess with where things are supposed to be going. Right-click is bank, shift right-click is warband bank. I've never used that, but I just change the tab to warbank and then I deposit with the right-click and it works perfectly fine. Is that a specific add-on that you're running, maybe, Butter? That changes those bindings? Or reagent bank if it's a reagent. Yeah, I drag stuff into one warbank tab and it appears in another. Yeah. Again, I'm sure it's not there. Not insulting, that's troubleshooting. Yeah, but I also at the same time, because when you say to somebody, you know, are you sure, it can come across as a bit patronizing, and I'm just trying to make sure that people understand I'm absolutely not trying to have it come across that way. But I understand that it can feel a bit insulting sometimes when people ask what you feel like are very, very obvious questions. But I'm trying real hard not to, yeah. Have you turned it off and on again? Literally. Also work in IT. This is my go-to first option. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the warbank behaves very strangely. Unfortunately. Sometimes. Like the fact that it converted, and like I understand that the battered hilts both have the same name, but the Horde version, the Alliance version are different item IDs, and it somehow changed one of them. Like item ID wise. And Blizzard is taking it very seriously. Like they've asked me for information, they're tracking down the actual purchase I made to see the item ID that was purchased from the AH. Versus the item ID stored in my warbank, or like they're doing their darndest to track this thing down and trying to figure out what the fuck happened. But like, there are some weird things going on with the warbank, which I mean makes sense when you try to insert something that shiny and new into such an old game. But yeah, always worth trying. And if they know there's some funky stuff happening with the Warbank, they might even look into Spoon's account and be like, hey, so we can see that you definitely, like, you deposited it and it went into the Warbank, but it's not showing, like, it is there. And if you try to put something on this, like, even, I'm sure you guys have seen, like, you can withdraw something and it still shows in your Warbank. And then when you move an item to that location, that's when the icon disappears, kind of thing. That's happened a couple of times with me too. I've just assumed that it's the add-on, like it's my LVI doing it. But yeah, it's like, who fucking knows? Who fucking knows? They are there now in my Warbank. I think they have restored them as I no longer have any tickets. You will always get a reply to your ticket though. If you check on your account on the Battle.net, like on support.battle.net or whatever the fuck the website is, you will have a reply, or it'll say that the ticket's been closed or whatever. Like, the ticket will still be there, and you can see their response. It might just not show in-game. Yeah, I reckon, because I got a response when I opened my ticket and mentioned Warband Bank a couple of times. I got such a quick response, like, wicked fast. I was shocked. I was like, no, really? And when I tried to open the response in-game, it wouldn't open. Like, I had to go onto the website because it just wouldn't load. It took too long. It didn't time out, but it swirled for, like, ages. Did the swirly circle. But yeah, it's like they got back to it so quick. I reckon they must have some kind of like filter set up for tickets that have Warband or like Warband Bank, the phrase, or maybe Warbank, the phrase as well. Because they know things are a bit hinky. Do you have combined stacks enabled? That will break items showing if you right click initially sometimes, as it will move it to an arbitrary slot rather than the one you drag it to, and unless the UI updates, it will not show. Yeah. I think so, dude. Gonna head to bed. Yeah, Seeker. Sleep well. We will see you next time. This will be my last run, I think. Because, although the good news has been spread, I'm still fucking recovering. I'm exhausted. And I've got work with an E to do. Excuse me. In preparing my home and belongings for the move. No garb. That's okay. No garb today. Maybe we'll get it next week. I mean, hopefully I get it next week. Because it'll be next Sunday, and then no streams on Sundays for 2 weeks. And then back on the 29th. So we'll see. Hey, Abs. Yes, we're moving! We're moving! Finally. It's happening. Yeah, I'll put the milestone dates for everything in the Discord so that folks know what's happening and when. Yeah, very, very exciting. I'm so glad it's done. Almost done. Not quite, but almost done.
Hail.
Are you moving to an apartment or a house? An apartment. An apartment. I prefer apartments personally. I don't tend to use things like a yard and stuff. So apartments just kind of work better for my lifestyle. Shiny new mount. Congrats, dude. Well done. Well done. Alrighty. Finished. No garb of royal attention, but we did finish AQ20, so that's good. Let's log off here. And I'll hit the refresh button on DFA. We'll get the spreadsheet updated. It's today, the 1st of December. Holy Jesus. 2024. Oh dear, is that going to take forever? Oh no. Okay, now we're going to jump onto Fear. Time River, yeah, it's going to call it a day. Have a good one. Fear, good move. Thank you. We'll see you tomorrow, hopefully. Fingers crossed, Mount Farm Monday. Actually, Mount Farming, not fucking Yusondra this time. I reckon. I think we might be able to get a mount tomorrow. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. We're getting close to having all the Argent stuff done, which is very cool. 1323 logged attempts. Nice. That's very exciting. Well done, dude. Congratulations again. Right, how's this looking? /ATT. The Argent Torment continues. It does. It does. But look, maybe not for much longer.
Time is money, friend.
Time is money. But we will snooze that ad, actually, because we're going to be done soon. Okay, so ATT says... No, stop that.
Goodbye.
Erg. ATT says we have 63,321 items remaining, which is not a peanut butter. 63.94% completed, which is a peanut butter. I should put peanut butter on my throne list. Ooh. DFA, it keeps, like, it'll be like boom, 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 and then like, ooh. And it's like, there's a character that's like 17th in queue. Oh, there we go. Flick, 3rd in queue. Okay, so it's getting there. It's getting there. While that refreshes, I can look for a... Oh my god. Dupe, is that you? Zupa Duper's on the wish list. Oh my god. That's hilarious. Okay, where are we at? Almost. We've almost finished with Horde. Ooh, okay, it's in the Alliance tunes now. We're getting there. Slowly but surely. looks like it's out of stock at my local. That's fine. I'll figure that out later. Did you get the new mount from the Wrath Time Walking vendor? I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think so. I have to check. Carpet. There's a new carpet. Yeah, I knew there was a new mount. I just didn't know. I didn't like. I've been a little bit busy. I have been ever so slightly distracted. Sorting out my new home. Just yeah. I did know that they'd added a new mount though.
Time is money, friend.
Time is money, but I told you we're gonna snooze that. I think we're gonna go. Yeah, we're gonna go here. Okay, cool. Let's do this. First, where's my spreadsheet? All right. So we are at 842,206 completion score. We are world rank 682nd. So we've dropped a bit since last stream, but that's okay. That's okay. Alrighty, folks, let us do a raid. Thank you for being here, Junior. I hope you have a wonderful night. Grab your... What the fuck is going on with OBS? Grab your copy paste if you do not have the Fiamma hype emote. Either because you are not a subscriber or because you haven't unlocked it using your channel points, either of which is totally fine. You can still copy and paste the entire raid message, replace the Fiamma hype with your favorite happy celebratory emote, and drop it in Rose's chat. We get there. Rosaberry is a lovely human. She does a whole lot of keys and stuff. She's currently doing some keys, mythic keys and heroic raid. Be great fun. I hope you join me. I hope you enjoy her content as much as I do, and I will see you tomorrow for Mount Farm Monday. We return to the Argent tournament to buy more shit. Take care of yourselves. Be nice to each other, and I will see you tomorrow. All the love. Mwah. Bye, guys.